I hope everyone's doing really well. Right now, I'm trying to set up a party with Akai. Just be a little tricky doing this here. So we're just setting up. So sorry for the long blue screen, but I hope everyone's doing well. It's happy Sunday. Akai, can you hear me? Okay. I'm doing really good. I'm doing okay. It's been an interesting month for me, so the break worked out for me too. Um, but I'm glad that we're back up and doing this again, and that you're doing the league still. So it's a wonderful feature for the community. And,
Not sure how many people will show up, but hopefully we'll keep the momentum since it's got that nice 2 or 3 weeks break.
Absolutely.
Hi, Birmingham.
Birmingham, awesome to see you. So I do have my stream up. I see you have your stream up, and I think it's great.
Right now, the CEO side tournament for VF is happening. It's being streamed on Dropkick right now, and then the top 4 should be streamed on a different Twitch channel.
I'm really glad that Montage got a setup to be able to do that. So.
Have you checked the results yet so far?
Not yet. Okay. I just woke up.
Okay. So right now, in the winners finals, there's a Gentleman Thief and Himajan.
Yeah.
And then we have right now playing the lose. Adam just won against Booster Beast and losers. So Adam should be facing off against either Genesis Frenzy or a Montage.
I see. Awesome. Wow. So we're almost at the top 4 already then.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to delay it until delay it to 3 o'clock Eastern time for the top 4, or they're just going to immediate stream it.
Yeah, at the 12 o'clock my time. Your time it'd be about 2 o'clock.
Yeah, 3 o'clock Eastern.
Because you're Central time, right? Or
yes.
Midwest? Basically Midwest, yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, in your time about 2 o'clock, my time 12 o'clock is when they'll stream the top 4 matches. So it looks like Genesis Frenzy or who was it? Genesis Frenzy and who else?
Genesis Frenzy is playing against Montage.
Montage. That's going to be a really good match. It's a tough one. I put my money on Genesis Frenzy, but it's a really good match. Montage is pretty good.
Whoever wins that will play against Adam.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Alright, let me go post around the PSN group chat and everywhere else. Let's see. So have you been able to play VF lately? I haven't touched
I have not played in the past week. I actually wanted to play last night, but I had way too much fun watching the pre-V Tribe Cup. So or pre-V Tribe, yeah, that was awesome.
The Jackie team, the fastest Czech Kundo team won it.
Yeah, but that was just it was just wonderful to watch the diversity of high-level VF in Japan again. I love that since Ultimate Showdown, we've been able to watch a lot of Japanese matches. And that's been so amazing. But we're also watching mostly the diversity is limited to either a tournament or a room. And usually we're watching from a player's perspective or a host perspective, right? But but then just going back to that arcade, to the mecca of VF, Japanese VF arcade, and seeing kind of like that diversity play out with so much high-level play all over the place with so many different matchups. Like yesterday, seeing how many Aoi and Eileen players you get to watch yesterday, that was awesome. And so that's what reminds me of that energy, and nothing wrong with the online energy. The online energy is wonderful for VF now. But the energy of like a pre-V Tribe Cup or a V Tribe Cup is just
but you can hear the background of them cheering on the teammates, So
Yeah, well, you can see that, but it's also just that rapid switching. Like, oh, here's another matchup, and here's another matchup. And it's like,
It's hectic.
let's
It
go
was
watch
very
the
hectic.
next match. And it's just like that's just so cool, and it made it a lot of fun chatting about it with KRS Jin last night. So yeah, it's just awesome. All right, I'm gonna warm up fighting with Blurringham, who's been playing really strong the last time I fought him. So let's see. Good. Oh. Okay. See if he remembers my tricks. It's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just start using the joystick. I think it's been like maybe a month or two.
Nice. Nice. That was beautiful. Perfectly handled. Good using circular kick against me. Good. He remembers a lot, so this is good. Like, I do a lot of knowledge check stuff. Alright.
Yes, as a punker, that definitely watch those matches at the CEO side tournament. And hi,
Yeah, I definitely
Gamito.
encourage watching CEO. Like, I definitely encourage watching the dropkick match stuff. Oh, wow. Alright, Montage took a game. I don't want to spoil too much, but at the same time, it's exciting. And we've got a lot of players watching. I'm happy about that. So let's see. What's the view count? 47. Very good. Very good. I'm sad that Juicebox didn't climb up there, but I'm glad that I know that Juicebox has been able to play a lot of VF with like Himajan and Adam. So I'm very happy with that.
Yeah, I saw his interest to the top 8.
Yeah, congratulations to him on the top 8ing at King of Fighters, getting 7th place. At 7th.
Yeah, I think he finished like 7th in the King of Fire. In the VF tournament, I think he got knocked out by Genesis Frenzy and Booster Beast.
Genesis Frenzy is a very strong player, actually. Sometimes it can be easy to overlook that because they share their frustrations like on their sleeve, But the fact is that Genesis Frenzy is a very strong AoE player, and plays other characters well as well. So we're always feeling like some of their frustrations, like the thing, but that's part of the grind. But their skill level really is there, and I really enjoy fighting them. Very good. Good patient play. Oh, you gotta at some point they'll start realizing they have those. Nice. So it was just barely out of range. They should have gotten me with that tackle, but it was just out of range.
Yeah, I was actually very happy with the Creepy Tribe turnout. 71 teams, that was more than pre-pandemic.
It was like it looked like a lot of people were there. I was so happy when I saw Fudo playing in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Because I was a little worried that maybe it was declining again, the VF scene, with the turnout for the first Challenge Cup of the season 1, which
Yeah.
much less can compare to the previous Challenge Cups. But it
I
might have been
think-
this bad timing too with the younger people.
Could be, yeah, but I think it's been working out very well. And all right, Blurring, you're very strong. Believe in yourself, and and I think at this point, Blurring is able to be more assertive against me and working on maximizing their frames. They know a lot of stuff, but I think right now they're doing the defensive. Okay, let's see what Chanchai does and throws at me, and then in the league matches, use those reads. It's very smart. Nice. That was really good.
Thanks.
Hey, Lightwing Dragon, good to see you. Good to see you, David Blade. Man, awesome to see you. Lightwing Dragon was awesome to play a week and a half ago, I think. And really good to see you, Lightwing. It's so good to play VF again. I just, I had too many stressful things the past few weeks, and had to prioritize those. Still have those, but this is really nice and relaxing. Very nice. So the trick is, if you see Leon face down, head towards, you can evade if he does a mid-rising attack. It's going to be that overhead long range one. So one,
Okay.
I'm counting on you to not realize I have that range. So now you know. Then the second part is that you can evade it and punish him for doing it too. So you actually want to become very opportunistic about that. Very nice. Good.
Sorry, hard for me to talk while playing.
No problem. You don't have to respond. I'm having fun talking. That won't work. Good to know. Very nice. Very good. Very good switch to back. That's perfect time. Conditioning that whole time. Really good game. Very
GG's,
good game.
Chanchai.
GG's. Yeah, and so, the situations you get face down, head towards is like Sabaki, or, just kind of, you'll know what your setups, what your knockdowns tend to be, and
It's
be
still
very
one of the,
opportunistic in general.
definitely one of the things I have to work on is my on-the-ground game. I'm not very good at that. I still try to focus mostly on my hit checking is what I'm trying to train myself more, but one of my weakest things is definitely the on-the-ground games.
Hey, Kyle, it's right now it's an open room, but it becomes a league. But you should definitely play in it because it's a lot of fun. You get to play all these nice people. really quickly, and so you get maximum play time. I definitely recommend doing it, and if you have to leave, we understand, even in the middle. But look in the room matches and look for Akai's room, and the password is the date. So it's 0626. Today is June 26th. The password is 0626. Definitely join us. Play. Play in the open, but also play in the better yet, play in the league. Right? Once Akai starts the league, this many people will go through within about 15 to 20 minutes. About 20 minutes. Yes. 25 is usually what it is, but at this many people, 20. It's really good.
We have about a 15-minute wait time before we start the league, and if it's a full room, it'll take at most 45 minutes. And if it's a very small room, I'm not sure how many people is in the room right now. It looks like maybe 6 or 7. Yeah, that'd be about 20 minutes if it's 6 or 7 people. But if it's a full room, it might take 45 minutes if you need to kind of give yourself an idea of how much time you can't actually play.
Yeah, so today is a fun day. You know, we get to play League, practice, and then we also get to watch the CEO side tournament, which is really awesome. You got Himajan, Gentleman Thief, and Adam, and I didn't see if it was Montage or Genesis Frenzy. They're both really good. Yeah, when it comes to the league, you might get a good diversity of opponents, which can mean a diversity of connections, but we use it as a development. Like, just have fun playing, just have fun getting in that diversity, playing a lot of different players really quick. Some good connections, some not so good connections, but that's okay. I think of rough connections, I think of them as another stage. I think of them as a stage that's got a special kind of ring out, so that's just kind of my mentality when it comes to it, because it's like, I'm just going to control what I can control, and I'm not going to freak out over things that I can't control, but I'm going to do my best. But I will say, more often than not, for me, I get a really good connection, so it's all good. Awesome, Shai. I'm glad that there's a big crew watching CEO. I'm excited about that. Can anyone tell me what is the official Twitch channel for the CEO the tournament when they do the top 4? Montage was Dropkick Events, and of course, they're not the one that's streaming that particular one at the top 4.
I can give you that after this round. I did post it on BF.com Twitter account, and Montage update a tweet with that too. GG's up blurring out. Okay. Let's see. It looks like we got quite a few people in the room now. I see. Oh,
so also, Akai, a fun thing to work on when playing like matches, like when we're chatting, like on stream. Mm-hmm. It helps you actually. It helps you work on your kind of like your impulse VF, which I know you don't like, but it's a good thing to work on, where you're using kind of like your background reads, like what you're subconsciously processing, and that's why I can talk and play VF. but when an opponent is really strong, you'll see me stop talking, right? It's because I have to change which part of my brain is functioning for VF, But it really trains you a lot.
I'm definitely not a very good multitasker. So
I'm not a good multitasker in real life. I mean, but it is a good training thing. It is something where when you start embracing it, you kind of realize how useful it can be for you. Not because it's not going to make you play your best VF, but it will improve your best VF. Because what it'll do is you'll start to adjust where, similar to the videos I've been doing on Chanchai's dojo, where I talk about focus. It'll train you how to use your background focus, how to rearrange what you're using your focus on. And it's actually a good thing. But it takes a while to get used to that. A lot of players don't want to believe that they can use their kind of their background, their subconscious to play VF, but it's really important. Because later on you'll start to learn where you should put your focus on. And it'll also give you kind of like, it'll enhance the way that you play when you're burned out too. Like, and you might even be surprised that sometimes you play better when you're not thinking too hard or not focusing too hard, but the thinking is happening. It's just happening on a more subconscious level. So, and that's one of the keys to the multitasking, right? Is which I'm not a good multitasker, and I will say in general, in my life, the women are better multitaskers than men. You know, that's in my experience. But and so a lot of us guys don't like to do that, but I've learned a lot just doing that.
Right.
You know,
Just to let the people know who's in the room or listening to a stream, I already started the timer for the lobby. So about 3 more matches, and then I'll start the first league of the day. I see some new people coming. No, I see some returning people. Medina Rico, after he's been playing Elden Ring for a while, so glad to see him come back.
So I really like, well, a couple of things. One, Kyle says that he'll play as long as he can, but if the connection goes red, they'll back out. I understand. That's totally cool. By the way, these are awesome players here. Second thing, Tricky was contributing their knowledge, their understanding from their field, and saying that multitasking is a lie. It's set shifting rapidly, which I'll let them explain sometime. So if they put the explanation, I'll say it on stream. But Tricky had some notes to contribute about what multitasking really is, and I think I kind of get what they're saying, because because in restaurant work, like traditionally I'm not a good multitasker, but when I'm in a situation where I've got to, like, when I'm in emergency mode and I've got to like fix the situation because we're like slammed and overwhelmed and the servers don't know what to do, and I have to start like delegating a lot but also setting the priorities, I'm in a mode that's kind of like the zone, but it's also like it looks like I'm multitasking because I'm just handling so many things rapidly at once, and just kind of prioritizing them really quickly, and just ordering what needs to be done.
Yeah, with playing with VF, if I'm trying to be serious and think about it, it's really hard to like comment. At least commenting like other things that's not related to the actual match itself. But then, yeah, for the most part, it's definitely something I would like to work on. But let's see, we have 10 people right now in the room. So for those who's time limited, that should take about 30 minutes. It should be half an hour for the league to be completed. And we should be starting very soon. Okay.
Did Windows force upgrade like in a dramatic way recently? Because my Windows is completely different. I haven't used Windows in like a week, and now it's just like my settings have just reset all over the place.
No, it has been the same for me. So,
I'll figure that out another time. Need to throw there. I think that was throw counterable, right?
So we have the loser semifinal will be Adon Yuki versus Genesis Frenzy.
Congratulations, Genesis Frenzy.
So I'm not sure if they're going to delay the. Let me find the channel in which they'll be having the top 4 play. Let's see. The top 4 will be streamed on Nintendo Media. Put that in my link in my Twitch channel. Okay, in my stream, that Nintendo Media is the channel in which they will stream that for. I'm not sure if that's if they're going to actually start streaming it immediately now, or they're going to wait until 3 Eastern, which would be 2 p.m. Central.
Good game, boring friendly.
and 12 p.m. Pacific. Okay, one more match, and then I'll start the first league of the day.
Alright, Kyle, here we go. I think the last time I played Kyle, he beat me good. So, this is going to be a lot of fun. It's been months, yeah. You beat me the last time we played. It's good.
Dude, look, it's Kyle. Is that the person who does a lot of the computer graphics?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
VF is a lower priority for them. They might do some a little bit here and there, but they love doing it for Smite right now. Yeah, good stuff.
Skynet virus. Oh, that's Terminator, right?
Yep.
That's kind of funny. Alright, so after this match is completed, we'll begin the league. I'm gonna go.
This is awesome. I love fighting Kyle. Kyle, it's always so much fun fighting you. Oh, that lag hit. But that's okay. It's been good for most of it, so. Good. Oh, that was good. Really good game, Kyle. I got my revenge, but I know Kyle's rusty, but that was a lot of fun. So, thanks a lot, Kyle. I'm hoping we get to play more. Sharp and Kyle back up on the matchup, but they already remembered a lot of stuff about Leon versus Jackie, but I know that they got more stuff they want to remember. But Kyle, really, your Jackie's really good. I really like fighting you, and thank you. Very good game. Alright, Setsuna, here we go.
Okay.
Get me back up on the Kira.
Okay, so the league should start after the match between Chanchai and Setsuna. And I'm going to start posting on Twitter. I was just a bit
Gotta
late.
punish that with PK. Very good. Very good. Yep, punish that. Oh, that was a PK punish. Nice. Oh, that could have been like the double palm, I think, still. Very nice. Nice. Oh. I love that low rising attack in the throw. Use that Nitaku. Know that I like to evade there. Throw is an opposite. Throw is the right thing to do. So what happened there was I didn't let go of guard, so I ended up getting the whole, like, your guard is invalid. When you wake up after meeting timing, if you've been holding guard too long, you have a you end up resulting in not having a guard because while you're holding it down. some people might wonder why they can't guard when getting up, and that's what it is. Is that you need to let go of guard.
Well, I guess I just find out that if I press the start league, they end the spectating.
Ah, okay.
So I can see what's actually going on.
That was really good. Very good. Awesome read. Good game. Setsuna, good job. Really good game, Setsuna. Alright. That is the end of that game. Let the league begin. Good game, Setsuna. I'm sending that message to him on Twitter as well.
Let me spam. Let people know that the game should be starting up soon. The league should start up soon. Okay, good luck everyone. Have fun.
Alright, good luck. Oh yes, I'm gonna turn my mic off after this round, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta do it after this round.
Oh, I'm playing against you? Yeah, okay. Well,
okay, that works.
let's see if I could try to act like...
Okay, I won't cheat. I won't spam your ear while we're playing. So.
Okay, I'll work on it.
Very good. Good patient play. Alright.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun. Good game.
Cheese the last round.
That was a good one. That was a good call. That was a good commitment. So, hey, Assassin, good to see you.
It's been a long time since I won one match against you in that league.
It was a lot of fun. That was a really good game. Really enjoyed that.
All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna turn my mic off now, but this is gonna be a very fun league. This one. Yeah, hold the PS button and then go to the party menu and then go to your profile and then set it to mute. All right, Assassin, good to see you. So this is a really fun morning. I just lost to Akai in the first game, and right before that I lost to Setsuna, and it's that in the practice. So it's good stuff. This is a good. This is going to be a very fun Sunday. Everyone's bringing their game. Both players used very strong reads against me because they punished me for things I like to do. Very good way to play. Yeah. I did see your explanation, Tricky. It was good. Thanks a lot. You also gave me a shout out for pointing out the whole, in my experience, women tend to be better at what looks to be multitasking. But I need to pop up the Twitch. Let's see here. Man, this whole Windows update's really messing me up. stuff.
Round 2.
I can't do computer stuff.
Excellent.
Nice, that was a good option against the right. Against what I like to do at opening there.
Round 4.
Mm.
Ready, go.
Alright, didn't go for the ground throw. Very good, Kyle. Kyle is adjusting to the lag and making very good read decisions. So, I should know better. Good game, Kyle. Very good game, Kyle. I know that there was lag there, but it was very playable, and you made really good read decisions in the last few rounds, in the most of it for half the game. So good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, it was. It's pretty good stuff. My connection might be weird sometimes. My kids know not to do FaceTime during this time, and they really keep it limited, but they may YouTube surf. We'll see. So I'm hoping it's not that. But usually, the connection felt generally workable for me, though. So, all right, blaring. Here we go. Also, a person who's going to punish my habits, which I like. To have my habits punished.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Very good. Very good stream.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Whew, I got the ball. Good game, blaring. Leon has some just real damaging stuff against Vanessa, so I was able to use all of it. Good game. Let's see here. Yeah, it's really weird that Twitch has, not Twitch, Windows completely is reset on me on a lot of settings, so it's, a lot of stuff is not at the ready like normal. I think basically the kernel just got I think the registry just got redone on my computer. Also, we got numbers in here too. Medina Rico versus Boring Frenny. Excellent. Let's see how people are doing so far. Alright, Setsuna's doing awesome. Punker also doing awesome. Numbers. Man. This is a real awesome league here. It's okay, you're back in the game. You've been playing good, man. You've been playing good, Kyle. But this league, we're gonna get you back up. But you're scaring me. So, all right, Setsuna, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yep. Back.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, could have been scared. Oh, dang, I held guard too long.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Nice delay throw. Ring out. Oh my god, that did not ring out. That should have rung out. Good. Good. I gambled on it. Honestly.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very good. And I let go. Very good. Awesome, Setsuna. Way to turn that around. Really good game, Setsuna. Yeah, I really thought he should have gotten the ring out on that one, but the other part then, the lesson is to move on and don't get too frustrated by that. But I really thought that he should have gotten the ring out there. I got lucky by the low fence somehow preventing me from ringing out, but it really looked like he should have rung out. Punker and Numbers are in the lead 4-0. I have to beat both of them, and even then I think I would be hoping for second or third. All right, Punker, here we go. Let's see how badly I lose this one and give him the win. So. Their range has gotten so much more spot on. Very good. So good. Very good. That was it. That was so good. So they've gotten a lot more accurate in their game too in this matchup. Very good. Good. Very good. Very good game, Punker. That was awesome. Alright. That was an awesome game, Punker. I enjoyed this. Good. That was an awesome game. Really awesome game. Good stuff. Good reads. You picked the right options. And next time you'll pick stronger options even, but you picked the right options to stop me from doing a lot of what I want to do. That was excellent. The spacing was really spot on. Your spacing was really accurate that match. Like dead on accurate, and it punished me for trying to do stuff that was gonna try to you didn't let me do a lot of stuff. Yeah. I like that. I can't wait for the rematch. Interesting, Jackie. Okay. Alright, good first round. Let's see what he does with those reads now. Good game, Medina Rico. You have a very good Jackie. You'll learn more and more about my Leon if we fight more. So, good game, good game. Is the VF now on the tournament? Not yet. Okay. So everyone's probably watching Akai stream, which is a good thing to watch. Yep. Let's see. And Boing Fernie versus Blowing Up should be a good match. No problem, Shai. Hey, have a good day. Enjoy the tournament. I'm excited to watch CEO. You're going to watch some amazing VF there. That top four is really good stuff. It's going to be a very strong top four. Oh, okay. You're done washing the dishes, but you're watching the matches now. Awesome. Well, we had good matches. Punker totally earned a really good win. Really played very good VF. Good spacing, good options. Said, Chanchai, I can jab you out of those things, and challenged me. Challenged the options I was doing. It was really good. And then, as we know, I also lost earlier to Akai. So right now the leads are Punker and Numbers, and Numbers is in the lead. So Numbers is a very strong candidate to win this. If I can beat Numbers, maybe then it'll be a toss-up between Numbers and Punker. But right now the money's on Numbers.
Round one.
Yes, she played so good. Very smart, very good. Oh, that's so nasty. I tried to do some creative options, wasn't working. That was a lot of fun though. Alright, Numbers, here we go. Oh, I'm so dead. Nice. He predicted I would try to evade there. It's like, I look at that stance. That was good. Oh. Man, it's so rusty. Like, this is so good. Nice. Such a good adjustment on opening. Nice. I thought that would work. Good game, Numbers. Numbers is gonna win this league. Kyle, you're not garbage at all. You're not garbage at all. That said, a lot of players have gotten a lot better. Like a lot of North American VF players have gotten a lot better. It's great. But you are not garbage, not at all. This is a really good league, and I'm loving it. So right now, Numbers is powerful lead, and it's up to you because Punker's hoping that you beat Numbers. Hey Hernan, good to see you. How have you been doing? It's been a while, but I hope you've been doing great. I'm really, good to see you, Hernan. Hope you've been doing awesome. Hope we get to play some VF soon too. Punker here, VF is solid. Alright, Big Willie, good to see you again. Willie has taken some matches on me before, so I'm going to do my best to make it really hard for them. This matchup is so scary. Oh no. Willie, are you okay? Willie, no! Show me that you got a connection. Show me you have a connection. I love fighting Willie. Let's see if we can slow it down. Alright, here we go. glad Willie's here. All right. Very good.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Nice.
Knockout.
Good game, Willie. Sorry for the first round, but I wanted to make sure that you were in the game before continuing, and I'm glad that you were able to continue. Might have had a busy real life thing.
Forgot to train, eh?
Good game. Good game, 54. All right. I think I got third place. Look at numbers 8-0. That is insane. 6-2. No, Satsuna's gonna be. It's gonna be. Let's see what Punker does. Punker's got to settle up with Satsuna. That's gonna be epic. Oh, Willie, no problem at all. You know, no problem. So, Willie, what I was attacking when you and I were fighting was I was evading to your backside a lot. So, that's where, and you can either throw me or you can use sweep. Is really good at dealing with that. But the danger is just that you just have to know which moves. A lot of the moves that you like to use will be cut off until I stop evading to the back. So yeah.
Round 1. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go.
Very good, Freddie.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Very good. Good. Need to punish better there, but that was still good. Alright, good game, Fernie. You're gonna learn this matchup well. You've got a solid shun. Keep enjoying the repertoire of shun. There's a lot of moves that you can add in there to get better at, to improve, to give yourself more options. But you've got a very, very strong shun that's should be doing very well at your rank. So keep it up. Man, that battle for third place between Satsuna and Punker. Who's gonna win the battle for third? Or second? Battle for second place. I couldn't even tell you between those two. Alright, let's see what we got. Congratulations, numbers. Congratulations, Punker. I can't believe I got third. I thought I got fourth for sure. I thought I got third by 1 point. So, but Setsuna played awesome. Akai played like this was good. Kyle might not feel as good, but you fought with a lot of strong players and you did play good. So we'll get playing better. Numbers completely beat everybody up. Yep, he's giving everybody sandwiches. 100%. Yeah, Numbers is a beast. Let's turn on the chat. That's right. Party, unmute. Sounds good, Punker. I'm excited to watch top 4. Which Twitch is that going to be on again? Yeah, I hope to play you again soon, Punker. But really good match we had. That was awesome.
Alright.
Sounds good, Punker. So, yeah, which stream is going to put on that?
I could give you the information soon. I think I posted on my website. I mean, on my stream channel. It's
Tenno Media? Okay. So Tenno Media Twitch. Who wants to bet that Tenno Media is not even going to know to manually switch it to Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate? Hopefully they will. They've got a lot of viewers. Holy cow! It's like been a long time since I've seen an active, Twitch chat that just keeps blurring text. So, well, last night on the It's all good, Kyle, but I enjoyed the connection we had, so, so always happy to play you, Kyle. Like, the matches have always been a lot of fun between you and me, too.
Hey, thanks for playing Dude Lucas Kyle and Boring Fernie. And welcome to the room Sisha73 and KR Shine. And Jake Jung.
Oh, hell yeah. Jake Jung's here. Sweet. Hey, Spartan, good to see you. How you doing? And then, let's see, further, switch over in a bit. Awesome.
So those watching my stream, you can also watch it from Chanchai's Leon perspective.
Or Blurring's Vanessa?
Right, yeah. So if anyone streamed their stuff, just let us know so that we could just spread it out. I don't really care who watches my stream or not. Just mostly try and get people to be more active with whoever you can.
Yeah, that would be good, Assassin. The good thing is that people are watching the Tenno Media regardless, but it's really good for them to show. They have 800 viewers watching that channel right now.
Oh, that should be about. It should start in 10 minutes, right? The top 4.
Yeah.
For CEO.
Yeah. So right now they're in promo mode, right? But they've got 800 active viewers right now. Assuming none of those are bots. There's always some bots, right? Yeah, Kai, so Kyle says, thanks for letting him play, Kai. I'll try to join next week. Yeah, please do. Join as often as you like. Akai usually runs these leagues for about approximately 2 hours. So you can join the ones that you want to play in. You can take a break and join back in. Yeah.
Alright, so thanks for Shitefire to introducing Sisha, or in Twitch as Scope Dogi. I think that's how we pronounce it. So for those who are not familiar with how the league runs, basically right now this intermission, I usually post on the lobby room how many matches there is before I start the league. So right now I think there's going to be 4 more matches left before I start the second league of the day. And this is usually a time when people can come and leave the room if they want. If you like, you could stay for the entire 2 or 3 hours that we won the session. Or if you could only stay for 1 league, that is perfectly fine. We're just trying to make this as convenient as possible for anyone in North America to play. And hopefully we could get, network a little bit better with those who are interested in VF and show why VF is a fun game.
Man, Medina Rico had an awesome wall move combo, and it involved using an EI Gary too. So they really got their inputs in here. Their Jackie's pretty scary, and a tip I would give people is an easy situation to try to do Nitaku is if you block something that probably was going to launch, it probably is Nitaku or better. So practice doing your Nitakus in situations like that when you block something like that. And then if they fuzzy, then you want to go look at the frame data later to make sure if it was really fuzzyable or not.
Yeah, I think as you get stronger in the game, you most likely will find out when you want to make your option choices where you get the most reward possible.
Yeah.
With the least amount of risk. But you will have to sometimes choose risky stuff, but overall, you'll find I guess a rhythm or pattern that works for you.
Right. But I will say, you'll get really good reward in this particular game if you get comfortable doing the mid-throw mix-up at very specific situations. Like, it's also one of those things where, like, let's say you did guaranteed damage or, like, guaranteed punish, right? If you accidentally do Nitaku there, it's fine. It's not the best, but it's fine. And it's good. However, let's say you do PK in a situation that's Nitaku, that's bad. Because they'll most likely duck the punch and punish you, or do an attack that just crushes what you did. And so it's important to, like, Nitaku is a more something you can freely do in this game a lot more with a good reward that like matches the risk fine. And so it's okay to accidentally Nitaku, but it can be bad to accidentally guarantee punish. Very nice. Very nice. Very fun fighting Medina Rico. They have a really good Jackie, they just need to get used to this matchup. And that's really kind of what it boils down to against them. Wrong direction. Alright, I'm giving them a lot of stuff to work on. They're just needing to learn the matchup. They have a very good Jackie. They just haven't fought enough Leons.
Yeah, Medina usually likes to play a lot of different characters during these Sunday sessions.
Do they?
And you kind of use this
Their
as,
Jackie is
a
good.
way to play.
Like, they've got good execution.
I think Medina's main character is Akira.
Is it? Okay, awesome.
Yes.
Like, the thing is that I see that they're learning, but I also see that they have really good skill.
So like Medina, like every when he was very active earlier before Elden Ring happened,
gotcha.
He every time he played in the week, he switches a character. So I think I've seen him play Lei, Jackie, Akira.
Yeah,
Vanessa,
that's reminding me of how scary admiring my Harley is. That's how scary Ice Wizard is.
Yeah. So Jake Chen is from the northwestern portion of North America.
Yep, Seattle. Though
he is
they've
from
lived
Seattle.
in many places, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But they are currently in the Seattle area.
Yeah.
Jake is really, really good. Jake is a sparring partner of mine and someone I chat with every week. So
hopefully his family will be nice and allow him to play in the league. No interruptions.
good. Very nice. I like that. Okay, I like the 3P. The 3P on Wing. On Oki. It's a locking Oki. Oh, I thought I would hit him out of the air. Nice! That was so good. He's gonna be so mad that I got away with that. Good, punish that. Ah, he didn't punish the connection. That was good. Punish the evade. Really well played, Jake. Really well played.
Is the connection between you two not usually very good? Or not as optimal?
We usually have good connection.
Okay.
In this case, this will be a weaker connection than normal because it's going through like players from other regions.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not interfering because we're playing a very Yomi game. But I can hear him when he's gonna go ah. We've also played offline as well.
Yeah, one of these days when you guys are comfortable, you should try out this local online team battle thing.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I've got a lot of players in Portland that are excited to do that. Oh, that was exciting. Really good game, Jake.
Alright guys, we just have one more match left before I start the second league of the day. So for those that are watching the streams, the password is 0626 if you want to join.
Oh no, did Jake leave?
Yeah, he most likely is just getting one match or so in before he has to deal with his family.
Gotcha. Oh, was he chatting on your stream?
Oh no, he was not. But I talked to him on in our PSN group chat before, and he was mentioning that he has trouble getting time to play online with his family.
Yeah, yeah. He's got 3 healthy boys.
Oh,
same
okay.
with Deniso 201. Same situation. So it means that during the daytime, whatever time they get is very tiny.
Yeah.
But in the evening, it's fine because they're Asian dads. And so you just wait for everyone to sleep. Good. Yeah, nice Jeffrey. Okay, he spent that whole time doing Yomi. Let's see how this goes. He spent that whole time just watching. Very nice. I thought that was counter hit. Yeah, Sisha is good. Sisha, there's a lot of good stuff in the way they're playing. But let's see how this goes. Thank you very much for the game, Sisha. It's a very nice Jeffrey you have there.
Okay. Alright, guys, so I'm going to start the league now. Oh, we got a person just entered. We just got Bannock just entered at last minute.
Oh, hell yeah,
So-
Bannock's gonna win this thing.
So we have a League 11. You had to make me retype things, so, but thank you for joining, Bannock.
Alright, I get the
Everyone have
rematch
fun?
versus Punker. Good, yep. Good luck, Akai. I forgot to turn it off again, but I'll turn it off after this match. I'll mute. The league rooms only last like 25 minutes with this many people, slash. They can go 20 to 45 minutes depending on how many people. It's an awesome format.
お前を絶望で満たしてやる I won't lose. Round 1. Ready, go.
Oh no, Punker. I'll wait for Punker. I'll also turn off my mic. Alright, it looks like Punker is out. So, yep. Enjoy the top four. Anybody? So right now, you can watch the top four of the CEO 2022 Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown Tournament.
Round 2.
We've got Genesis Frenzy, we've got Adam Yuki, Gentleman Thief, and Himajan. Awesome. You're gonna a lot of awesome matches there. Really, really good matches. Okay, let's see.
Time's up.
So Punker might be watching the tournament. I'm not sure. They might have accidentally stayed in the league, and that might be what happened.
Round
So,
3. Ready, go.
if he shows up within this time limit, I will give him the round that we can fight. Awesome. It is good to have Creaky Axe doing the commentary, and Team Chris. Creaky Axe has played quite a bit of Virtua Fighter, and they're really nice. But King of Fighters is their thing. Oh my gosh, yeah, I forgot that Team Strike First donated a belt for Virtua Fighter. So CEO has a belt for Virtua Fighter. Thanks to Team Strike First, it's awesome. Sega on there, Team Strike First, CEO.
Forgot the train, eh?
So Tenno Media, if you want to watch the CEO tournament, watch it on Tenno Media.
What's going on, everybody? We are finally here with one of the craziest Street Fighters to ever do it. Top 4 heroes in Melee, Virtua Fighter action, yo.
I'm gonna get myself a drink.
Round 1.
Even Johnson
Ready,
is
go.
Let's do it. Yeah, that's right. Show that off. Show that off. What we playing? That's what I'm talking about. You guys really think you got anything you want to say before we get That's what I'm talking about, yo. So what we're gonna do is right now. This opponent. We get Gentleman Thief up here, please.
grand finals.
At least I'm going into the grand final. That's what I'm talking about. Liking the confidence. Yo, let's get up there and let's plug in. After you, gentlemen.
Knockout.
That's amazing.
Commentators, take it away.
He's such a good man.
Round 3. Ready, go.
Best player in the world, obviously in the United States. I heard a lot of stories in New York from my friends who lived here for a very long time. They told me stories of how he went to Japan, fought many strong different countries, demolished them in like a very bad way to show how strong he is. Now here's the thing, his main character is John, but Imade also plays John. So, but it's gonna probably be two different play styles. Imade is a very defensive player. I seen him last time playing, and I know this scene online for the first time. It was the last one because offline coming back. And then kind of slowing down.
It was a strong series during the pandemic, definitely.
Definitely.
PS3 to 4 sex setups.
Yeah, and then they were using since before the PS4 research for shout out to Mega Lot, shout out to my friends for hosting the event. You know me already, think you got to do that. But even John took that event. Very strong, very convincing with John. So let's see how it is. Maybe
Oh my god, the winners final is so exciting. Right now it's GT versus Himeshan. So
he can play whatever character he feels comfortable.
It makes me wonder, did they make a blind character pick? Did they tell the judge who they're going to pick? Did they have that? Or are they going to have like one that based on the characters? Or they're going to pick that with just trying to counter each other back and forth before they arrive in here? But I expect it.
I expect this as well, so it's going to be very timely. Remind you guys, it is winners final, so it's going to be first and 3. So this game is very fast paced, 45 seconds on the clock. It's not like Tekken or anything else. It's very fast paced with a lot of help just by a blink of an eye, depending on the character's physical time.
Yeah, and running away definitely becomes a misconception. You just become a huge straight being pushed out into the way out section. You don't see anything else like that in fighting games, especially that sense of urgency that comes about.
It's
So,
like,
yeah.
come back.
Exactly. Yes. Yes, so here we are. This is what Matt happens. He's going to pick what? We're seeing Eileen. Okay. Oh, no, never mind.
I think I just gotta check the buttons first, so make sure the buttons are set. That's a good thing too. They have the different modes. You have the controller has all the buttons to do, then you have the arcade.
Absolutely adore the I like how the big place prompter show up with the title screen, and you can click and go exactly where you want to go. I feel sometimes that some other games like
Round 1.
really messy, like this is set up. Nope, we are going here. Not the goes on. This goes on. And we go comes here.
You know, technique cross ES. Shout out to Kamala, shout out to Steve, you know, he's probably good. Not all you like the first meeting.
I know.
Here we go, that pressure.
Oh, yeah, off to an excellent start here. Off to an excellent start.
It's gonna be hard to go over 2.
Right, so now we're picking up here, but it looks like is making the other team look like a great value for Kazi. And he's just ready to throw him off the mountain already.
Game record. Depending on the size of your arm, you could get more.
very good, Sisha. Very good, Sisha.
Round 3.
Especially in a lot of if they're unsafe,
Right, saw you sidestep, have that connection, move it, just break that wall possible.
oh no, the launcher. So he's coming down. Right now, he's hitting his shot.
going online? Yeah, but
It's very hard to actually
Forgot
walk.
to train, eh?
yeah.
Because the thing is,
That's
it's
true,
like,
too.
the thing is, it's like 45 seconds.
Very good game, Seashai. Keep it up. You're doing good with Jeffrey.
Got low. We even got guard breaks in the game. That's staggered.
Fuck punks to us.
It's like, you can't block all the time. You gotta keep on moving, predicting your opponent's movement and attacks. Yep.
The trading punches that are still requested down, moves him back. I really want to see one of these walls break, but
Yeah, these walls can actually be broken depending on how many hits you do. Certain stage can do that.
I just wonder how the cows would feel about that every single time that
Round one.
collapse and they're like, the first one might be good. Alright, PG. Easily get up to 2-0. This concentration, that's the work.
Round two. Ready,
Oh,
go!
nice side step. Punish right
But I like to look at this level up 0
Round three.
there.
Ready,
Go.
go!
Hard. That's what I said. It's steady. Delayed on
my favorite stage. You know, I got my taste. This is the Jet Set Radio. We're gonna understand
Your game blaring.
Jackie Bryant. So gentlemen, he's switching over to Jackie Bryant. And he's dressed as Paul.
Yeah, this is going to be possible. I don't think.
I'm wondering if anyone.
Man, GT's playing Jackie.
There's Killa. Wow. It would be Killa. But, you know, Jackie's definitely one of those strong characters. He's like the easier characters to pick up and play. He has like one of his stances, which is shuffle, which allows him to back up a bit, you know, and then cancel into one of his streaks.
Yeah, his counters and the way they put them together. I'm very excited to see. I'm hoping we can see some of that night as well, especially with the stance he takes and catches a hard punch like that. Let's see if it works. Already been doing the business with the high knees. Let's see if we can continue to dash in.
Yeah, exactly. But right now it's not looking so hot.
A lot of people are watching the CEO, which they should.
Keep your composure there. Oh, takes the throw.
Yeah, he went for the low right there, man. I think they off the low and punishment there.
Is this already match point for the winners bracket here?
It's already match point. We only just started, and right now even Jimmy has no momentum.
Oh, man. Imogene is like, don't go around saying you're my daddy because I will throw you off this cliff.
Good stuff right there.
Yeah, he's throwing those low jabs out there. We got the nice DDT front facing headlock back there. Got a good side step going to the back of one of Jackson. No, gentlemen, he tries to ABT the good D to the cat.
He's gonna get a small OP right there. Oh, the counter launcher is gonna hurt it.
Great block of the very late at the hit. Able to start a sequence out of it. Guys gonna take the breath. Gonna need a lot more definitely.
Now it's like near the wall. That's not where you want to be.
Yeah, it looks like he's posing maybe.
Alright, KR Shine, let's do this.
But that is just looking like a G2 jump as he's getting grinded up.
You'd better take me seriously.
Let's see how many seconds you'll last. Are you ready for this?
Round one. Ready, go!
Very nice.
Round two. Ready, go!
Good game, Shine.
Forgot to train, eh?
But she does have, you know, her parries, which allow her to parry any of the kicks and punches. So there it is.
So a lot of you have other selections. Let's see. Over the big hits. With that set, let's take it away.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to this set. I hope y'all enjoyed that first match. Even creators are going to get ready to underway. Virtual Fighter Playland CEO 2022. Look, you won't want to miss it, man. Now, look, you just showed up a whole bunch of this wild stuff. We've had third strike campaigns, we have all sorts of races. Right now, comes down to Virtual Fighter. Without further ado, yo, can I get Adam Yuki to the stage, please? Everybody with a nice clean shirt, man. Can we talk about this real
Alright,
quick?
keep
What's
it
the
up.
meaning behind it? Right first, you have the karate kid. Make the leg. So that's where I'm rocking with it. Yo, show them the back. Show them the back real quick. Yo, look at this. This is crazy. This is fly. Yo, and can I also get Timothy Frenzy up here, please? And thank you. Hell yeah. You got anything you want to say before we go into the match, my friend? I like the attitude. I like the attitude. Without further ado, my friends, get on up here and do your things. Commentators, back to you. Ready from Genesis himself. He said he's going to take it. He's going to move on.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Yep, nice. That was good.
Round three. Ready, go!
I can't believe that hit. Good game, Akai.
What a knucklehead!
He was basically 98 to 100%
Absolutely, we'd love to see it. So let's see what we're looking at here. Let me share this on my screen. And in a second, so you can see a Genesis Frenzy looking tall. I hope this is good. I think we're nasty.
Who did Akai lose to? Who did Barak lose to? Okay, they've just been going on by, so they're on a streak.
Yes, they did that. I mean, with that said, you might want to get black solid. I've got solid tape on. I can see it. I can get rid of it. Quick, I can Windows flow to get on the quicker than I can get on the Yeah, it's just a butt check. I mean, as hype as I was for Akita Yuki to go up against Akita Yuki within the hands of Adam. That's cool.
You'd better take me seriously.
Big Willie, let's do this.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go!
We have no wall.
Round two. Ready, excellent.
So sidekick's also a move that I evade to the back.
Round three. Ready, go.
Which move did I interrupt? Not sure which move I interrupted, but good game. Leon's uppercut, it does cheat against certain moves, so usually like a high kick or something. Good game.
Very quick.
Very quick. Adam is just like an explosive. Yeah, now you don't take those risks and you go to the stage and you want to and you think you want to go. Here we go. Let's see if Jazz picks up that makes it back. He almost had it that round earlier, but Adam threw him out of the stage.
It's repetition of that deals out pretty significant punishes. Don't ever count her out. Right now,
Adam is really good.
Using that, that 4-3.
Very nice.
Very strong move.
Very nice, Frenzy. Frenzy did a really good round against Adam. Converted the, her from crouch 3P plus K. It's such a good move.
get over there.
That is the benefit of being as compared to he is weaker than his character in the game. Right behind Wolf and Taco.
Hold on. Oh, sorry, my
Very nice.
There's so many. I was looking at the ball there. Okay, see the top good sides that Irish flip. See the stagger, freestand, we get another count. Oh my god.
Alright, Satsuna, let's do this.
Not much movement there for Frenzy though. Let's count down and pick some hits.
Round one.
Nice. Nice. Very good. Alright. Very nice, Satsuna. Very good game, Setsuna. Genesis is doing really good. He's really putting the fight to Adam. This is great. I do think Ali can be a really tough one for. Oh. Okay.
Now the rest part means that you got counter hit because you pressed the button right there. So whatever button Genesis tried to press, you got hit by before.
Oh, that's the crouch grab. Taps it off. Excellent. That's on match.
Alright, numbers, here we go. Nice. He had that too. Just need to punish that low. That's it. Good game numbers.
I want a serious fight.
Perhaps similar games very competitively, but what's beautiful is that some players believe that those are trying to do fundamental shoulders so much that automatically just like you become a better fighter. Of course,
Like everybody, but it's definitely special for Mia because the thing about it is it's such a fast-paced game. Rounds
This is the one. This is settle it. But man, so good to fight you crazy. Man, I will learn these. I will learn these setups. That was an awesome game. Crazy. I need to 4P him more. That's really good stuff. I'm looking forward to it. Good game. Okay, so Rico. Okay. Sisha. Man, it was a good game. So I need to learn those strings because I think I have answers there. I think Leon's 4P will do a lot, but there's other stuff too. But that's the continuous pressure is really tough mix-up to deal with. So that was really good. Alright, Rico, here we go. What? What happened?
I love those sidestep throws as well. My favorite is
Disconnected. Did Rico leave? Rico, are you still here? Oh, Rico left. That's what happened. Okay.
Well, nothing more than just gentlemen, 2-1 games well. Good movie there, but fortunately not able to catch Miss Marta looking in the fan. Hope strike you back.
Got him with the 3KC on the side. Now, especially there on the side, you gotta learn different combos on the side.
Right, like the similar to the F5 move that is done in this game as well.
I got a hurt right there. Oh, and the sleep.
Knocking it down, a little bit of throw punches to the face. Gentleman Thief looking ready to even this up. Yep, got the mix up the low jab. Orioles tilt or world slams. That would have been so cool. Some really great rounds, really great turnovers. Right, and that's what makes it an extreme experience. Kind of hoping to see a power bomb with Dex. Yeah, that's my mindset. He's taking him on all quarters of the stable.
And this match between Adam and GT is awesome. Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Hey Akai, how are you doing? Can you hear me
Yeah.
okay?
Good. I think we had some network issues with some players that got disconnected near the end.
I see. But I think they've also got a distraction too. So
Yeah, that's true. I saw Himachan beat 3-0 to a Judgment Thief, and I think right now Adam versus Genesis Frenzy.
like everybody's watching, so everybody's taking a break so they can watch this exciting match. I'll take a break too to watch this exciting match.
What's the record right now?
So Genesis Frenzy's put up a good fight, but Adam still won.
Okay.
Himajan strongly took down GT in the winners final.
Oh, okay.
And right now it's Adam versus Gentleman Thief in the losers final.
Uh-huh.
And it's 1-0 Adam, but no, it's 1-1 now. So it's 1-1. They are fighting really good. It's really now. Adam's using a fighting edge, and GT's using an obsidian. So it's all stick users left.
Thanks for playing, Big Willie.
Hey, Big Willie, really good game. Good games. Thank you for playing. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry about that.
Okay, letting Matia know the room is open again. Yeah, he got disconnected accidentally from something.
Yeah, that was the match that I missed. We didn't get to fight each other. He got disconnected right at the start of our match.
So this will be the last league we'll won. Let's see. Get this.
Oh no, there was a miscommunication on the scoreboard. So actually, GT is 2-0 against Adam right now.
Oh, it's GT versus Adam right now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But right now, GT is 2-0. It was a lot closer now, but this game is not looking so hot for Adam right now.
Uh-huh. Yeah, go post this up on. See if other people want to join. Password 0626 for those that want to play in the last league of the day.
Come on, Adam, you can do this. We're cheering for Adam, who was one of my early mentors.
He hosted the first big event I ever attended, so.
He also hosted the first one I attended too.
Veteran, old school VF. Supporting old school VF players.
In North America, we are incredibly lucky. We've got these two amazing VF players at the top of our national Virtua Fighter, our continental VF, but they're also awesome people in real life. Adam would be, is the one who really, one of my early mentors also, as well as his mentor, Hero. But Adam was really huge in getting the New York gatherings going almost all the time since BF3. But he'd been playing since BF2. Gentleman Thief is a newer generation. I think started playing in Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution, or Final Team, and no Evolution. And no, during VF5. But GT has been amazing since the end of VF5, and it's been pretty much the top player along with Adam. Also a real nice guy, really smart player, knows his stuff, and has taken wins off of some of the best Japanese players.
Yeah, GT's
Adam has two.
GT's sparring partner was Glory. I'm not sure if he still plays or not, but he was a Jackie player.
Yeah, I heard about Glory. I'd never played them, but I'd heard they were really, really good.
Yeah, I believe Glory was the one who kind of introduced VF to GT, but I could be wrong. But I know they were basically sparring partners back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Glory is extremely good. And, Adam has had so many rivals, including GT. Adam also had rivalry with, pretty much every strongest player in VF in North America.
The most known one is with the Florida group, I believe, right? That was
What's that?
4 days. The most known rivalry would be between Adam with the VF, the Florida group, IMF and
Team Hydra.
Round 1. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Also, there was player Maddie, which I never got to know Maddie.
Yeah, Maddie was the one who got me basically traveling to play VF. So
awesome.
I play him once every month or two when I moved to Ohio. He lives in the Columbus area. I live in Cleveland. So I played. That was basically my VF scene when I was being active.
Yeah, Yosuke kept telling me how good Maddie was. He just told me that Maddie was just, on like the Japan level of VF.
Let me put the timer up so people know.
All right, Rico, here we go. And man, right now it's the grand finals. For people that want to watch it, it's on Tenno Media. Tenno Media's Twitch has got the grand finals of the CEO side tournament for Virtua Fighter. And the winner gets a belt, gets a WWE style belt made by Team Strike First.
So rematch between Gentleman Thief and Himojan. Okay. Scope Dog, when you say what do we usually practice on whenever we play VF, are you actually like on training mode or? Or what control do we use?
What was that question?
Scope Dog asks us, what do you guys usually practice on whenever you play VF?
I'll use anything, but I do primarily play on an arcade stick, and I have a few different arcade sticks I use because they all have different setups that I like using now. But or
maybe is he asking what technique are we? Oh, what training mode and matches do we use?
Oh, okay. Actually, all the modes are good. So like, arcade mode is actually very useful and is underutilized. The good things to do with arcade mode for me is in the first 3 matches, practice your counter hit confirm combos and wall combos, because you're going to get a lot of counter hits against the AI. You're going to get a lot of normal hits. So, work on confirming stuff like that. And then when you get to the 4th stage, and I said it on hardest, but when you get to the 4th stage, it actually wants you to play real VF then. So you need to be doing your fuzzy guards, you need to be doing your option selects and your Nitaku and your guard punishes. So you work on that basically once you go from stage 4 to the end.
Yeah, so he's asking for about tech punishes or those kind of stuff. So fuzzy, hit confirms, those are things I say at my level right now, that's what I work on.
Yeah, combos, Fuzzy Guard. Fuzzy Guard and Itaku are actually the things I recommend the most. And those are things you can practice against AI, always. So, and then Guard Punish is prioritized after that, in my view. Guard Punish is important, but I just did a video about it. And in my video, what I said was that the problem with focusing on Guard Punish is just that your opponent just doesn't give you that many looks of it, unless they're Japanese. The Japanese will give you a lot of looks, but Americans are so afraid of you guard punishing them that they just they'll do it twice in a match. Whereas Nitaku is happening 5 times around, so that's why we emphasize it, because it's just better reward against the field that you're fighting, and so it's frequent enough that you're actually going to train and improve on it too. Whereas you're going to stress yourself out waiting for a launcher that your opponent might not do the whole round. And then, but if you find the opponent that's doing it, then yes, work on your punish. And the Japanese do that. The Japanese will do guard punishable stuff until you actually punish it. Were you about to hop? Let's see.
No, not that one.
Okay, just had to make sure.
I've been hopping a lot, yes.
Very good frame type. Good.
Ah, failed.
Yeah, and I should punish that.
GG's.
Good game.
But you should
good games playing. Oh, what were you saying? Okay, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, talk to a Scope Dog. If anything, I would there's so much things that you could try to improve on in the game.
So a good one is like when you set the training mode to AI on the level 5 and you set everything else to random. One of the patterns the AI likes to do is it does like to do mash low punch. And it's a really good practice for you to practice your block and elbow, the low punch. It's a really, really good thing to train that. As like an instant reflex. It's not the only option you have, but being good at that will stop an opponent's rush on you and keep them in check. The elbow is a really good move because it seems like it's so low reward, but it's just such low risk that it's really good and it stops a lot of offensive flow. Like, my elbows are what's causing my opponents to be afraid to do a lot of stuff. And it's so low risk, right? Like, if they block it, I fuzzy guard. But that's where Jeffrey should low throw me, though, before doing fuzzy guard. Anyways, go ahead and give the advice you're giving up. Sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. See. I'm still trying to learn each character moves and when I can take my turn. Yeah, in general, just assume that if you successfully block, you have advantage, and when you get hit, you're at disadvantage. And then just learn the exceptions from that. My opinion is just focus on learning really well one essential move. Like for Jeffrey that you're using right now, I say get really good at using that elbow because it's a safe move, and it'll set Nitaku up once you get used to using it. Like for example, if I had to start already back from the very beginning of playing BF, I would like focus on getting good at hit checking elbow. So basically, when I see that elbow, see that red counter hit, that red flash, I know that I have a large advantage. So then you could do a Nitaku between a strong throw or a strong launcher. Yeah, you don't have to actually do a mid launcher or a throw, but those are the bases that you could build your game upon. So just learn to hit check with that elbow first will make you advance strong. Fundamentally, it gets better as you level up.
It does. The jab elbow throws are just so important, but the elbow, understanding the real value of elbow is huge. With Leon, it's a little skewed because he doesn't get Nitaku on counter hit, but everybody else does. No, so Leon he needs crouch hit to get the Nitaku.
Leon, you're talking about Leon. Okay.
Yeah, it's specific to Leon. Everybody else, if you counter hit with the elbow, you should Nitaku because it's guaranteed they're standing and it's guaranteed that you're plus 6. So when we say Nitaku, we're talking about doing you start with being able to throw or mid mix up, and you can be random. In fact, I would recommend trying to do it randomly first, just so you're focused on doing the Nitaku itself, and then you can fine tune your options as you get more comfortable recognizing when you have Nitaku. And then, so the first layer of learning Nitaku is just learning when you have it. When you block something like Jackie, the easiest ones to know is when you counter hit with a jab. High jab or low jab, you almost always have Nitaku there. And so if you do that into throw, if you can get yourself to hit check it when you interrupt, then it's good. Then and then there is situations that they create or you create from defending them. And that's you block an uppercut. Almost always that's a Nitaku. You block a side kick, or you even counter hit with a side kick. That's a Nitaku. And so you just kind of add situations that you know. But start with the easy one, which is interrupt with a high jab. Or a low jab is the easier one. The only caveat with the low jab is that they might be crouching. And that's okay. As long as you're actively working on your recognition. Because that Nitaku it scores you a lot in this particular game. Learning to fuzzy, though, will make you really hard to hit and hard to even throw. And the situations you create that's easy to win fuzzy guard is when your elbow's blocked.
Alright guys, I'm going to start the last league of the day. Okay? So, good luck and have fun everyone.
Thank you so much.
Make some noise so that people know that we're starting the league. Oh,
Everyone,
I
thank
think
you
you're still
very
playing a
much.
match. I think you still get to play one more match and then
Yeah.
we start the league.
It's the same one as before too. It's Satsuna.
Yeah, I'm too slow in starting up the league.
Satsuna doesn't recognize that he's got the side turn situation. There. Nice. That's a good setup. Alright. And Satsuna is like, Akira's really giving me hell today. Awesome, that was beautiful. Very good, Satsuna. Awesome. Alright, let's see how this goes. He's being a little too cute trying to do reversals against me. Very good. That was an awesome game, Satsuna. Awesome game. Man, this match is awesome between Himajan and GT. So good.
Alright, we're starting. Thanks again everyone and have fun in the last league for the day.
Thank you very much, everybody. This has been awesome and really good VF today.
I'll turn off the mic after this match.
I forgot to as well.
GG's numbers.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. Oh, you have the right idea. Just a little slower. Very nice.
Knockout.
Very good. Good round. Alright, here we go. Rico, you're getting better. You're getting this. You're getting the matchup.
Ready, go!
Nice ring out. Very good. Very smart.
Round five. Ready, go! See? I thought I'm better.
Ah, rental animator. This will be fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good. Awesome. This is good. I like fighting rental animator.
Ready, go!
Awesome.
Round three. Ready, go!
So good.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Good game. That was so much fun. That was the highlight of the day. It was like crazily unmatched. Thank you so much, Mental Animator.
Serious fight.
Very good game. So many hard matches now. All of the matches are hard, but they're all rough.
Round 1. Ready, go!
It was hype.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah.
Round 3. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Good game numbers. Yeah, I was hoping for a reset too, Shite. But that was exciting match. I mean, that was down to the wire on that last game. I didn't get to watch it fully, but it played out really well. Genesis Frenzy gave Adam a really good fight there. Adam usually would give a better fight against GT, but there were some awesome games. And then same for, GT versus Huma. It was so close and down to the wire on that, so I almost thought a reset was going to happen. So in the grand final, I was hoping that a reset would happen, and it was so close. But I had to play while that was going, so I didn't get to see exactly how that played out.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Yeah. That low kick.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout.
That was a big error, but that was a good game. But I know that Satsuna is also hyped over the tournament too. The tournament's been very distracting today, but it's been awesome. Yeah. But I'm also jealous that they have awesome offline VF casuals over at CEO. So there's a lot of good players there, and I just hope they're enjoying as much offline VF as they can. So, let's see. This is the bye round, and then I get to fight Akai after the bye round. Akai versus Satsuna should be a lot of fun to watch. I'm going to watch that on the stream. Tenno Media and Team Strike First especially, and Jabali, thank you guys for, letting VF be a wonderful presence at CEO, and that it got broadcasted. I think that's wonderful. Oh, this is going to be a real fun match to watch here. And Rental Animator has better combos than me, so I really love their combos. They're playing all the proper combos.
Excellent. Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Excellent. Round 4. Ready, go!
Okay. Punch rush after you walk out. You got a punch rush after that. I gotta teach him that.
Knockout.
You're Leifei, use your punch rushes.
Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout. この強さが欲しかったのだ。
Alright, Kai, here we go.
You'd better take me seriously. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Yeah, if he guessed wrong there, he was screwed.
Round 3. Ready, go! Ring out.
That was highly risky of me to do that, by the way. Very risky. I should have Nitaku'd there, but at least I got something out of it. That's a Nitaku right there. Good game.
What a knockout.
Alright. Very good games, Akai. We had some good matches today.
Yeah, GG's Chanchai. It's good to play VF again.
It's really good to play VF again. Man, everybody keeping us sharp today. Rental Animator scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, I had lost every time he played in my league. He's beating me, so this is my first time I actually beat him. So
his Leon is very scary. It has all the combos, so it knows all the combos. You know? So yeah, I was able to squeak that one by today. Yeah, I'm glad I won one today. But this was a lot of fun. Everybody brought a good game today. They might not feel that way. It's kind of how it feels, but but actually, my assessment is everyone brought really good stuff to their game today. I think this league helps people see what they can work on and improve, but they can also see how strong they actually are. Every single player today, I was pretty impressed with some aspects of their play. Like everyone's on the right track. North American VF has gotten a lot stronger, and I'm really happy about that. So.
I'm glad that there's a lot of players I never met before tried this out, and they're coming back again. So I think that's a good sign for the community.
I think so too. And like Medina Rico is a very good player.
He's the Fuchsia on VFDC. He's been here for a while now.
Are they okay? That explains a lot. Like their execution skills are good. They've got the smarts. In my case, they just didn't know how to play Jackie versus Leon yet. But they're gonna get there. Like they're figuring it out as we play. You know, it's just that I have a lot of shenanigans in my play, so that's like a big barrier people have to get used to, right?
But yeah, he's the Fuchsia on VFDC. His name is the Fuchsia, and
they've been around for a long time.
Xbox Live days, he's also went by the name Puerto Rican Style. So that was during VF5 days, I think. I could be wrong though. So it's been a while. But is there anything else that you want to mention before us? Let me go find someone who's still streaming. Are you still planning to stream for a while, Chanchai?
I will probably have to stop soon because I gotta take care of the kids. But
okay.
But I think this has been a wonderful weekend of Virtua Fighter. You know, we've had the pre-B tribe, we've got CEO, we got the return of Akai's League, which I love, and like I think we're a third way into summer, and so I think it's this is a good period because a lot of people are on vacation usually at this time, but they're going to settle back in their groove, and I think we're going to have some awesome VF in July and August. So also, so for anybody who didn't watch CEO, I encourage you guys to watch the archive, but also check out Dropkick Events. Watch their archive on Twitch as well.
Alright, I'm going to wait someone named Matsu Kiyoshiro. I'm not sure I know this person or not.
Sounds really good. I'm always all about doing the raids and raiding people that are new in VF, you know? Thank you so much, Akai, for everything.
No, thanks again for everyone for playing. Thanks again, Chanchai, for talking with me. Because, I feel very awkward when I talk alone. And thanks everyone, for just playing. And hopefully this is something you guys enjoy, and we'll keep doing this every Sunday. And I know a lot more people is doing the league stuff. My mic just came off, sorry. But I know a lot more people is doing the mixed stuff, the league. I know Bushido's been doing that now, I think weekly instead of bi-weekly on Tuesdays. So if you guys like these type of things, might go check out his league.
Definitely.
I know Numbers just did yesterday also. Go ahead.
No, 100% what you're saying. I love the leagues, and right now it's nice that there are a few leagues a week that people can join but also watch, and it provides a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, hopefully it leads to other people start doing trying to explore different things different type of events. The more people organizing stuff or hosting rooms, I think would be great for our scene as a whole.
Yeah, I'm hoping to organize some stuff for the to help with maybe give you another city team to battle, which would be Portland. But that might be a month away before I can get that properly organized.
Oh, that's fine. We're still slowly working on that. I had actually talked to the Colorado group, but I know I'll be doing my local gathering this Friday. But I won't be staying too long because I lost my regular eyeglasses, so I have a hard time actually seeing about them. And wearing sunglasses 24 hours non-stop is actually quite different from just wearing regular glasses. So, but yeah, we could keep talking about here and there to see where we're at with the team tournament thing.
For sure, and I think this summer there might be some opportunity to have to coordinate matches, like not just city matches, but in general team 3v3, and just be like, hey, these three want to fight these three, and we'll promote it for like a week or two, and then we can even match-areno it for fun, and I think those kind of matches would be fun, like fun exhibition matches, again, especially in the team format. So I think
that with the party chat also, it actually works really well.
I think so.
I mean, even in Japan, when they had to do those online team tournaments, some of them just gather as a group and do it, and that's kind of gave me the idea of trying to do this St. Louis versus Colorado thing earlier. And I think businesses usually have better options for internet. Like they might have better. Because it feels really smooth when we were trying from my local venue to Colorado's local venue. One of the best connections I ever played.
Even though I might use my garage as a venue with an Ethernet cable, but as long as I'm comfortable with kind of the pandemic situation, the local venue in Portland has said that we would be allowed to use a dedicated Ethernet line.
That's awesome.
And so I think we can set up a really good setup, and they also have their own streaming that they do for people that do events there, so it's great. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to log out now, so thanks again everybody. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you, and also Numbers had said thank you very much too. To ID Wells, or LD Wells, I think we can set up a Seattle-based team or Washington team. If you want to drive down to Portland, though, you're welcome to do that for the team versus team offline team versus online, another offline team setup. Yeah. But you would always be welcome. All right.
Alright, later, Chanchai.
Take care, Kai. Oh man, what I was doing should have worked, but that's okay. That was a lot of fun. Alright, Rico. Let's do this. This is the Fuka. The Fuka Legal Battle. I'm gonna show them all the Leon stuff. That was good. I deserve that. I'm trying to buffer stuff in, and it's just like, yeah, let's just do that. Awesome. Fuka's figuring out the Leon matchup now. I've got a trap against that. Lightwing, awesome. Games are going very good. Thanks for checking up on it. Fuka, that was an awesome match. You are figuring out the Leon matchup really quickly. This is awesome. I'm enjoying this. Or at least you're figuring out the Chanchai matchup, and I'm liking that. Lightwing Dragon, so good to see you. Awesome cosplayer, awesome personality, and awesome VFer. It's always happy to have you in this chat, and I hope we get to fight again soon too. If you find this room, the password is today's date, 0626. That's right, it's Jeffrey. Nice. I was hoping for a splat. Sisha's playing very well. Honestly, they are. Jeffrey has a hard time. That said, what they're doing is they focus a lot on defense, and so if they have a weakness, it's probably that I can start switching to throws and lows a lot against them. But it's good. That patience is going to pay off. like Jeffrey wants to be patient, wants to read, wants to kind of like figure out when the opponent likes to throw, and so like their defense is really good. Like I'm actually impressed. I make it look like it's hard, but I mean I make it look like it's easy to fight them, but actually they don't let me counter hit them that often. It's really hard for me to counter hit them because they're playing very patiently and they're not giving too much for free. They might be clamming up a little much, but that's because they're also learning. But they show that they know how to do stuff. They can do combo damage. So honestly, I think Sisha is a good player, and though I'm playing rough on them today, I don't want them to think that they're weak because they're not. Jeffrey is a hard character because you got to crack defense, but you pick your moments, you're good, and there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, I gotta do the PK. Guaranteed. Alright, let's do this. So, the thing that Setsuna can be sharper at the basics, so that's what I gotta work on with them. That was beautiful. That was also beautiful. That was great. So good stuff. Let's see if I can challenge them though. I gotta do a bait throw game. This is like the option against them. Good game, Setsuna. Good. That was awesome. Very good round. That was a very exciting round.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That was an exciting match again. Rental Animator, your Leon is so awesome.
What a knucklehead!
Alright, Crazy Drunk's gonna be the leader of this room now. So be ready for Crazy Drunk.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, I'm not kicking us anymore. This is Crazy Drunk here. So hard to play this range game, so yeah.
Round two.
We'll be with you guys soon. Oh, that's so good. So dead. Alright, I'll be with you soon, okay?
Round three. Ready, go!
Oh, good game. Good games. Alright, I'll stream these matches for a bit longer, but I'm gonna go take care of my kids right now. This was so much fun, and I had a great time. And you guys, I'm gonna let you guys watch Crazy Drunk's run, because Crazy Drunk is one of the best players in America. And I had a wonderful time. Let's do that. I am going to mute my microphone, but I really, really appreciate everybody here tonight, or today.
One. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Excellent! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout!
Hey, you guys can hear me. I'm gonna respond to Scope Joke. Scope Doge. So let's see here. Okay, so responding to Scope Doge, was that maybe Scope Doge was was the Jeffrey player, right? If so, well, I had awesome times playing with everyone. So yeah, thank you very much, and I hope we get to play more next time. All right, crazy, let's do this. Oh, that's so nasty. Scope Doge, which player were you? Were you Fuka? Sisha, awesome. So yeah, really good stuff. It's Jeffrey is a tough character, but you're using him very well. You know how to do the damage, and right now it looked like you were just kind of scoping out, trying to figure out like what you can do. Yeah, gotta be a low attack there. Nice. So right now I'm just trying stuff out against Crazy Drunk, but Crazy Drunk has got these airtight sequences that are really tough to deal with. Dang it. Oh, that was good. That was really good. It's hard for me to give you the advice on the Jeffrey, but your defense is good. So, Leon, similar rules. Leon has a lot of times where Leon is in Nitaku if you block, and you blocked a lot. So, uppercuts. Counter hit uppercuts across the board in this game. When you block them, you can do pretty much a mid versus throw mix-up, almost for sure. And with Leon, you can do, if you want to do high risk, you can do knee versus throw. But if you do that, you kind of probably want to start with throws, because I'll probably be doing like guard throw escape. But if you see me attacking, if you see me trying to attack your throw option, that's when you start doing knees. You want to punish people for wanting to go for the reverse Nitaku. You want to knee me when I start attacking because you're throwing. So the way that works is like you block Leon's uppercut, and when you block Leon's uppercut, you get to choose between a mid and a throw. Pick throw until Leon starts trying to attack you. Once Leon starts trying to attack you for doing the throw, then your options open up and you can just do a knee launcher basically. And that'll become very strong. And then now it's a mix-up game once you start seeing Leon mixing that up. And that's a trade that favors Jeffrey. Also, for Leon to do damage in that situation, which we call reverse Nitaku, where Leon chooses to attack the throw, if I want to do big damage, I have to use really slow moves to do that. So for you, it's to your advantage to just basically throw in that situation, like block an uppercut, throw. Same with Jackie, block an uppercut, throw. He starts doing attacks, well now, block the uppercut, launch. That's how you set up block situations in BF. You have the skills to be able to... You have spacing skill, I can see that. So as you get better and better with that, you'll start to be able to use stuff like the backdash toe kick and the backdash 4-3-P plus K, like the battleship, the two hands. Backdash into those two moves is really powerful. If you are familiar with when opponents fuzzy guard, if you get good at fuzzy guarding, then you can identify when people fuzzy guard. And if they fuzzy guard, use your low throws. But you got to do it right away. Like, for example, let's say you're fighting me and you see me do elbow a lot. And you see me fuzzy guard, like elbow, and then you see my head bob.
because you block the elbow, then I'm going to do a fuzzy guard. So I crouch dash. I try to duck your throw, and I try to stand and block your mid. Well, you're Jeffrey, you can do a low throw. And that, if I'm doing fuzzy guard, it's really hard to break low throw. So that's what you want to do. That's when you fight stronger players, try to see if they're fuzzy guarding, and if they happen to be fuzzy guarding predictably in some situations, take it off the table by low throwing them. One of the strongest things you can do, and it changes especially at level 30 to 40, it's a really powerful thing. So low throw people that like to fuzzy guard. That will make them change their defense, and it actually opens up your offense by doing that. So anyways, I hope that makes sense, and I hope that helps. I don't want to give you too much homework, but those are things that I think will help you, like, kind of see some of your options, and it complements the way that you like to play. Yeah, so here's something to know about strings. Here's the fun thing to know about strings. In VF, you don't need to memorize strings necessarily. You just need to understand that most strings will get killed by a low punch. Don't be afraid to use the low punch to kill strings. The risk is very low. You're not going to get, some characters will rock you, and yes, when you fight against Shite Fighter, because Eileen likes to do 9K and 9P against people that low punch, then yes, you got to be careful if they're going to crush low punch. But against most people, when they're in the middle of the string and they predictably have just don't be afraid to low punch a lot of opponents that like to do strings. And Shite would have to stop their string and predict that you're going to low punch for them to do the 9K 9P. So if they're in the middle of the string, just consider learning how to low punch it, and then high punch if you think they're going to try to crush the string or try to crush the low punch. That's like the guessing game. But for most characters, you don't have to worry about a 9K. You don't have to worry about the hop kick. Leon and Eileen, you do, but against everybody else, you can low punch without even knowing the string. You just kind of know. All you need to know is that usually the second or third strike is going to be a low punch, and even if there is no high punch there for you to low punch interrupt, you'll be locked in the guards. You'll be locked in a state where the low punch won't come out, in a lot of cases, unless they delay their strings. Again, that sounds complicated. All it means is do not be afraid to spam low punch when people do strings. And the goal is not to hit them twice with a low punch. The goal is to hit them once with a low punch and then do a mid or throw right away. So just do that. And you will win a lot of games just doing that. And I can show it to you. I can't show it to you against Crazy Drunk. Crazy Drunk is really skilled at preventing you from doing that. But even just now, Shite just did low punch at the throw, and it worked. So in this game, this is not Tekken, you don't have to memorize the strings. All you need to know is that basically, up until rank 35, low punch is just so strong because it'll stop almost every string in the game. And so the thing that happens there is that after 35, players are punishing you for low punching, right? But you don't have to worry about that until you fight the players that actually do it, like me or Crazy. But even against me, you still kind of want to do it. You still want to find the moments where low punch just wins. And it's not that the low punch is the dangerous part, it's what you do with the low punch. So for me, it's like an uppercut on throw. See? Low punch into throw. Yeah. So you are really doing really good. And Shite's also doing good. Alright, I'm going to focus now.
Jimmy, awesome to see you. Good game. Jimmy's amazing. Jimmy, thank you very much also for the translations you've been doing for on the countermeasures video. I think that post is past 500 views already in such a short time, and and so many players have said that it's helped them so much. And Shiwapon is so happy that you did those translations. I say thank you so much for doing that. So, yeah, countermeasures is almost 600 views now. So, the hard part with fighting Shun is one of the best defensive characters in the game. Hard to approach them. Keep it up, Satsuna. Hey, Jog, good to see you. How have you been doing? So I do love Akira's parry because it beats high punch and low punch. Like, I think it beats low kicks too. But yeah. It beats a nice cross sections of highs and lows. I need to check on my employees very soon too. Very good stuff. Good job. Satsuna, awesome job. This is going to be a very fun match to watch these two fight. Satsuna's giving me hell all morning, so I'm loving it.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go!
I'll give everyone a secret about Leon. And it was said in the top players interview series from Himachan. Leon has one of the worst elbows in the game, actually. It's still such a good move, right? I still win a lot with his elbow. But he actually has one of the worst elbows in the game. If you're crouching, he does get Nitaku like everyone else, but if you're standing and he counter hits, you can fuzzy guard. So a good thing you can learn against Leon is how to basically fuzzy guard whenever you see that elbow. And it will really wreck a lot of his options. And it makes his elbow more frustrating to use. So you can pretty much fuzzy guard whenever you get hit by his elbow. And if it's not like if it's like a normal hit against you, well, you've got a delay attack or delay throw or extra defense. So there's nothing wrong with doing a crouch dash in a completely safe situation. Alright, nice. Alright, here we go.
Round 2. Ready?
We're polishing the rust off of sight. Nice. Very good. Good game, Shite. We're gonna polish that rust off.
Round 1. Ready?
I'm on the PS4, on launch PS4 too, so this thing overheats like crazy. Congratulations, Shite. I'm looking forward to your impressions of Returnal. It's a game I'm very interested in. Man, that meaty timing's perfect. I was hoping I could evade. Good meaty.
Round 3.
That was owned. So, yeah. Nice. Yep, yeah, I used the PS4 camera.
Round 1. Ready? Go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4.
I'm happy to see Genesis Frenzy is hyped for Evo. Evo's gonna be awesome. There's a lot of players planning to go, and we gotta make sure that that's gonna be a lot of fun for a lot of EF players.
Ring out!
Alright. Let's see here. I'm using version 1 of the PS4 camera. Also the one that came when it launched. I think I might have a version 2 because of the PSVR. Can't remember. Yeah. So there is a funny story that some people here have heard already, but so I have, I've liked VF since the very beginning, since Virtua Fighter 1. And in Virtua Fighter 2 is when I fell in love with Virtua Fighter. But Virtua Fighter 3 Team Battle on Dreamcast is when I got very serious and wanted to start traveling to play VF. Because I was winning a lot locally, but and so I went to New York in 2000. In 2000. 1999 is when I got serious. And so when I decided I was going to get serious, I said I needed to focus on a character. And before that, actually, Akira was one of the characters I was playing. I was playing Sarah in VF2, and I was playing Lao in VF1. And so I was playing a lot of Sarah in VF2 as well. But with friends, I'd play every character. So Virtua Fighter 3 Dreamcast finally comes out. I finally have access to VF3 because in America, the arcade machine was hard to find. And whenever you'd find a machine, it would be gone, like, in a month. Because it's just so expensive that it's hard to make up its money. It's trying to find its spot that's going to make up the cost of that machine. So it wasn't until Dreamcast that we got to. So what I did is when I decided to get serious about VF, I closed my eyes on the character select screen and I moved through the character select screen, gosh, for like a long time. And then picked a character and I opened my eyes and it was Leon. And that's when I decided I'll play Leon. And I've been playing Leon since because I actually really enjoy the way Leon plays. And it's often been a challenge, and I've been known for Leon since VF3 Tournament Battle. Yeah. When I came back from New York is when I reached to a friend, a common friend of Rayblade and I, and I asked him if he would reach out to Ray to see if Ray wanted to have basically a rival, someone to play VF with regularly. And Ray and I, that was right after I got back from New York City. Yeah. So Ray and I became rivals right away. I've known Ray for a long time, but indirectly. Nice. That was a good punish of a low. Very good. Very good. Alright, here we go. That was very good sight. Nice. Yep. Got it. I was too late in attacking. That was very good, Shai. Shai's making really good choices on reverse Nitaku. It's super. Awesome game. Shai, that was an awesome game. Really good last round. Very good game. You did great. That was a really, really good game.
Round one.
Sorry. The good thing that Shai did was just play very went for faster attacks because I was also trying to crush a little much. I was trying to cut off their crushes, but instead they just went for fast, and that was really good. They guessed correctly a lot. They made good use of the correct guesses. VF does a good job of also doing trading of stats. So if you have a move that likes to crush, it's going to be slower than something that's more straightforward. And because I kept trying to use a crushing mid, it's slower than the jab. It's slower than the elbow, and so those things worked, right? And my 4P was not working because he wasn't doing a high punch, right? And he was doing the attack as fast as it would come out. So very good choice. It worked, and it completely countered what I was doing, and I didn't adjust back. They also pick good moments for lows. That's one of the strengths of Shai, is looking for when you would like to do a low and trying to crush that with a 9P or 9K. But it's more than that. Early on, they did a good job of punishing of wanting to throw after blocking 9P. And so he's like, well, if you're going to throw, you launched me. So he did 9P twice. It's really powerful. So reverse Nitaku. It's a tactic I do too. With Leon, I'll do like 6 XP. They block it, I'll want to do 6 XP again. If they like to throw in that situation. And I think Shai figured out that I like to throw in situations where I know for sure it's Nitaku like that. So that was really, really good. So the thing about VF, the problem when you're playing too quote unquote defensively. Also, if you're worrying about turns, so I can't remember where we were talking about it earlier in the stream today, but turns are a good way to understand things, but I don't like that paradigm. And the reason I don't like the turns paradigm is because in VF, you always have options. It's not really turns. It's just that when you're minus, defensive options tend to be better than offensive options, but you still have good offensive options because everything in this game has an answer. Everything in this game has multiple answers. And so if you keep thinking about things in terms of turns, you're going to get frustrated when somebody attacks you when you throw, when somebody does a hop attack when you low attack, when somebody does a low attack when you high attack, and then when you're trying to crush like I was and someone just does basic mids or low punch, EX low, right? So in every one of those cases, it wasn't wrong for Shite to attack because everything has an answer to it. Now, you shouldn't just spam attacks without good reason. You need to have targets for them, but it's always like an option. And Jeffrey, especially, is a character that actually has a hard time breaking somebody's guard throw escape defense. And so really what Jeffrey wants to do is kind of get people to want to throw so that he can launch them. And then he wants to backdash when they want to just do basic pokes, you know? And he wants to like counter when they use their offense. He wants to counter directly what they do on offense because he actually has a hard time cracking defense. So you throw people a lot to get them to attack more. So, similarly, notice that if I take my turn, Bannock still has an answer. And that's because turns is a bad paradigm. You always have an option. It's just... And it's not always attack. It's defense tends to be better options when you're at a disadvantage. And in VF, the small advantage and small disadvantage situations are the best situation. That's when you have the most options. Most good options. Less bad options. When you're far range, you have a lot of bad options. But you also have a few options that got better because of the range. Oh, that's so nasty. Good game. Good game. I have to respect Crazy Drunk's meaty, but I still want to try to find ways around it. But his meaties are too good. They're set up. He knows when they're gonna be. Meaty setups are good because they're more fixed situations. Yeah. So for me, one of my weaknesses is I like to find a way to weasel my way out against somebody's Okizeme, because you can usually you can delay wake up. But if he knocks you down in a way where your tech roll is going to be guaranteed to be a certain timing, you're kind of screwed if you try to attack. You should just block and counter. And for some reason, I don't know why I don't like to block and counter Crazy Drunk. But that's really what I should do a lot of times. Very nice, right? That was really good.
Round two. Ready, go!
So this game, the powerful thing about this game actually while there is a lot of like strong plays and strong options in each situation, um, a lot of what you want to do is read or condition both. You want to read your opponent and you want to condition them. So conditioning is basically the way you apply your offense or your defense in a way that they struggle with, so that you can, so that that pressures them into very specific options that you get to punish. Reading is kind of breaking down what it is they like to do, and then punishing that appropriately. Those are the biggest skills in VF. But to get there, you got to learn kind of how to box. You want to learn like the high jab especially, and the low jab, punch and then guard cancel, or low punch and elbow. Those things are so important to learn. But they will teach you the situations that will happen a lot in the game. All right, Shite. I think I can play a couple more. This has been awesome, Shite. I'm glad you could play today with me on my time. This is wonderful. Nice. We got it again. Good game. That one round was really, really good. Good. Yeah. Well, so you have to work around ring outs. You have to work around ring outs. You'll watch some Japanese players will just hop away to the middle of the raft consistently because they don't want to get rung out. They don't want all that work to go away. So, because that's 100% damage combo. Oh, thank you for practicing with me, Shite. Like, you outplayed me a lot of those rounds, but ring out. But you were in a position to get rung out, so. You already see a lot of the positioning, so you're there. Damn it. Oh no, I went the wrong way. That was awesome though. Completely red. Good round. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, completely red. Dead. That was a good game. Very good game. Okay. VF teaches a lot of conditioning and reading. It emphasizes Yomi because there's not really there are strong plays, but there's not really dominant plays. Everything you do has an answer, and so there's always a situation to be read. And what does that mean? Okay. And then so it teaches you, and it can teach you how to work your risk reward analysis and what you prefer to do for the risk reward. So like, you can play a very defense oriented game where you're punishing and you're doing Itaku when you have it. But you can also play a very aggressive game where you're really pressing your opponent to do answers and you're trying to be a step ahead of them. Like, punch, elbow, throw is so powerful in this game, and yet they're not perfect, right? Like, low punch can be countered by a hop attack. High punch can be countered quickly by a low attack. Both of them, when their normal hit, is like you can fuzzy guard, so then you have a strong defense after. So it's hard to score off them. And yet, it's a powerful score, too, when you counter hit them. But they're also weak against backdash. The weakness to basic jab, elbow, throw is backdash. Is that the opponent can backdash and try to hit you. At the same time, if you predict the backdash is weak to sidekick. The backdash doesn't have much answer if the opponent just simply crouch dashes forward. So everything's got this answer, and you can play in a hard counter way, but VF also lets you play in a way where you can take less of a reward for less risk and play very strongly that way. But you can also go for big reward at greater risk. In a lot of games, that some of the launchers can be guard punish, but that's actually not the best counter to them. The best counter to a lot of the launchers, the normal hit launchers, is evade. If you sidestep those things, almost always you get a huge combo against them. That's the real threat to them. So when you feel like your opponent always likes to do launcher on Nitaku, likes to do Jeffrey's knee, if you're in the situation to evade, you probably have a big punish if you can evade that knee. If you block it, you have a decent damage combo. Not the biggest combo, but a decent damage combo. But if you really want to punish the hell out of the knee, you would sidestep it. But sidestep would lose completely to a throw and half circular. Also, Juicebox hit it where he says that VF just forces you to read so frequently. It also you can come up with a lot of answers too. I should have 6-6 KK that.
Round 3. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round 4. Ready? Go! Knockout.
That is a good thing it does teach. Yeah.
Round 5. Ready? Go!
Good game.
Knockout.
Good game, Crazy. Well, like in VF, the logic for sidestepping is basically front and back, but you can read which way your opponent likes to sidestep and judge that. So you look at, that's actually one of the basic reads, or one of the important reads, and I don't do it enough in VF, is like, does my opponent evade because they prefer up or down because it's easier? If whether, like, some people up is easier. That might not be the game's logic, but that might be your opponent's logic, so you should act on that read and you can punish that. Or does my opponent actually evade based on whether it's my character's front side, there, where my chest is facing, or where my back is facing? Right now, Shun's back faces up and then his chest faces down. But if he does a stance switch, it'll be the other way. So then it's like, okay, is Shite evading based on the front or back of Shun? Or is Shite just simply doing up and down based on what Shite likes to do? You know? And so that's an important read. That's like the first read Fudo makes in Virtua Fighter. Is like, what is the evade logic of the opponent and what is their preference? So, for most people, it's a good idea to evade to Shun's front. So right now, the direction that his chest is facing, which right now would be down. And then now it's up. So up, and then, yeah, and so it's based on the direction that his chest is facing. Chest is generally a good direction to evade against. Against Leon, really good to evade to Leon's back. Yeah, you can use the foot position like Ray's saying. So the front foot represents the back, and the back foot represents the front. So the rear foot is up. And right now, yeah. So if that works better for you, do it. Do the method that works easiest for you, because of how quickly you need to make those assessments when you play. I happen to look at where the chest is facing. VF is a funny game because all the characters are ambidextrous. They're not lefties or righties. They're just, orthodox or southpaw, and they can do both, And so you're, like, Crazy Junk's completely in my head rent-free right now, and is outplaying me on just basics. Neutral throw. God, what is the frame on that situation? I think you will. I believe Crazy Junk's going there. Crazy Junk is so much fun to play against. And Crazy Drunk is a quiet person. Always feel free, like always ask them to play. They will play. They will always play VF. Yep. Yeah. But you know, I know that the stream likes it when I chat with them while playing, so I'm just having fun. Well, he just doesn't chat. Period. He chats in a very quiet way, and so when you play him, he's quiet and he's focused and he's really good, and he's very friendly. So, yeah. Well, so yeah, yeah. Shun has got that super crouch state. Yep. Yeah, 4-6 kicker is better at that. I'm really happy about that too. Feel free to add me on Twitter, on Facebook, Shite knows that one, or Discord, wherever. And if you have any questions, I'm always happy to help as well. So, you know, feel free to let me know. If you have any questions or frustrations in VF, I'll do my best to help. You know, I'm really glad that you're playing VF, and honestly, your Jeffrey is very good. It really is. There's like, you know how to kind of attack with Jeffrey. I'm guessing the situation you want to learn more is learn how to throw and learn when to throw. So in this game, throw flat out beats sidestepping. So if you know when your opponent likes to sidestep, you can throw them, and people have been doing that to me all day today. Satsuna specifically targets when I like to throw. Numbers also did that. They found situations where, like, let's say I hit with a rising attack, or I don't, it gets guarded, I'm probably going to evade there. You know, and you get situations like that even with like low punch. The opponent might low punch. Some opponents will mash low punch, in which case you should block an attack. But some opponents will, like, if you block their low punch, they almost always evade. So you should throw. You should, like, block the low punch and then throw them, just simply because they like to evade. Yeah, so okay, so something that's good to know about Virtua Fighter compared to something good to know just about Virtua Fighter is that throws are very powerful in this game. They do almost as much damage as a launcher, as a combo, as a basic combo. On top of that, throws are directly what you use to punish somebody for blocking, and what you use to punish somebody for evading, sidestepping. So in this game, you assault their defense with throws or with guard breaks, or yeah, you could go mid low, but actually it tends to work better if you go mid throw. And so throwing, it's really important to learn how to throw in this game and when. That was minus 13. Yeah, throws work really good. Oh my god, that low. That's what it is. Okay, 6 BP. I went to the direction of that. I guess I shouldn't do that thing because it throws. I did 8K. Good game. Alright, the range can't do that. Alright, I am going to showcase. Oh, awesome! Jake Jung is here. Okay, I'll stay a little bit longer. I'm so happy Jake is here. And I want to see Jake fight Crazy, but we'll see if it's Jake versus Shite.
Round one.
Yeah.
Ready, go! Knockout.
So, so another thing to know about Virtua Fighter, you're going to be attacking opponent's mental stack a lot. If you're going to be you're going to try to overload their cognitive sense, because, and what that means is it's like that's the conditioning aspect. That's applying pressure and releasing pressure, making them uncomfortable. Because the way that you get, there's so many different types of mix-ups you can do in this game, right? My character has a guard break. Technically, that guard break is really slow. I've got to do a stance where I move forward in a slow way, and then I can do a guard break. So why does a guard break that slow work in this game, even against top Japanese players? Well, to do that, I have to apply pressure. And I have to get them fixated on other problems, other things that's just going to distract them. That's going to be like, so that the last thing they're thinking about, they're so caught up in the game that we're playing, so caught up in my conditioning and the pressure I apply, that then they are open to a slow thing, like a guard break coming in and breaking their guard, because I've gotten them to be in a very defensive state where they're holding guard, like a lot. And they're just looking. It's like a magician getting you to look at my left hand while I do my trick with my right hand. There's a lot of that in Virtua Fighter. That's why slow stuff works. So other characters can do a low-mid mix-up, but to do that, they've got to really distract from the low. Like they got to make sure that low is just not in your mindset at all. It's not on you're not even paying attention for lows. And then suddenly a low hits you, a slow low.
Round one.
You know.
Ready, go!
Similarly, in real-life fighting, fighters react to body movement. They react to a punch that's coming because they see the shoulder moving or they see the stance switching. And yet, if you eliminate certain variables in that, even a slow punch will hit you because it's hard for you to see it. It's not the way that you're normally programmed to respond.
Round two. Ready, go!
Yeah. Guard breaks are definitely a very good option on a wake up for, yeah. Again, if the opponent is conditioned to stand up in guard or to get up in guard, then guard breaks are so strong. Yeah. But it's also, conditioning is a huge role. And sometimes the conditioning is not on purpose. Sometimes the way that you're playing has set up your opponent to be conditioned for what they're currently doing, and then they just happen to be susceptible to the mix-up that comes to your mind or that you noticed is going to work on them. Juicebox also talks about this when he was trying to explain how Virtua Fighter made players like Fudo or Itabashi Zangief so strong, right? Because, and Juicebox talked about incidental reads. So in VF, we're exchanging hands a lot. It's very rapid pace. Hit, defend, throw. And sometimes you accidentally do something that just works. And so in this game, you kind of learn to realize that that's a read. And you're like, oh, that might work on the opponent. So you try it again, and boom, you knock the opponent out. So there's a lot of that happens in VF. There's a lot of, we're exchanging so much that we kind of figure stuff out against each other. Yeah. So one of the biggest tips I have in VF also is your opponent has to earn your respect. Like, they have to. You can do launchers that are punishable. As long as they're not punishing it, you can keep doing them, and you should. The risk reward is in your favor if you do that. They have to prove that they can punish it before you stop doing it. Don't mix yourself up. Alright, sorry, let's do this. This is so fun. Yep, so he did the 9P twice again. That was a good mix-up. Very good game. Very good games. So in VF, you should not be like, turns paradigm is going to drive you nuts. If you believe in turns, you're going to feel so disrespected. But the fact is, your opponent, you should respect the fact that your opponent can change up what they do. But you gotta make them. And so far, I haven't made Crazy Drunk change up what they do. I hate that thing will beat even that side. I have to double evade it or block. And if you block it from side, actually side's good. Yep, I hate that song. Hey Nelly, good to see you. But I'm free to shun. I'm doing very good. I'm happy to be playing VF, but I really need to go take care of my kids. But I'm so happy. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of dynamics with the handstand stance. There's a lot of dynamics there. It's so hard because there's so many hit frames. It's so hard because there are actually evasive properties there. And the timing. Just, yeah. That stance has been the bane of my existence so many times. But it's a lot of fun working on it. Jake Jung has been working on this matchup, so I'm really... Awesome. Oh, no. He had, like, a really good setup, too. Alright, it's all good. Move on to the next problem. So another good thing with VF is because of this rapid-fire pacing and because you can always win it, you can always fight yourself out of a paper bag in this game. So you can't let up, like, you need to maintain a focus against your opponent. You can't ease off them. It will haunt you. And you also have to learn how to let go of, like, when something doesn't go your way, don't let it tilt you. You have to tilt control so much in this game. When you start easing up on someone because you're winning, you might be surprised at how much you lose in those games. Yeah. That would have been funny if they gave Shun the Eddie Gordo, but it would have made sense too. But I do think Lei Fei really is the Eddie Gordo of this game, so he's a very knowledge check, string heavy character with evasiveness. Come on, Jake, you can do this. Jake is a really strong player, very disciplined. Nice. Yeah, well, tilt control is one of the biggest things in VF. You know, who are the strongest players in VF in America, right? You know, like GT, very chill dude. Adam Yuki, super chill dude. Denkai, pretty chill dude. Nelly, pretty chill dude. Dennis 0201, pretty chill. Renzo's intense, but is chill in tournaments. You know, so, you know, Young 2D, pretty chill dude. So it's like that. Like having a cool head is a huge deal in this game. Crazy Drop, Vanok, very chill, the most chill. So. And even Shiny Brentford. Shiny has swagger, but when they play, they are chill. When they play, like, they read and they have a determination, and even when they're upset, they manage themselves. The tilt control is good. Yeah. Rayblade also has always been pretty chill too. Good focus, recognizes things at work. So yeah. Really good match.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Very nice. Jake Jung does a lot of hit confirm, or at least his goal is a lot of hit confirming and whiff punishing. It's really good, really frustrating. That's how those are Lao's strengths, though. And he's very good at reading. He will deny this, but he's good at these things. I understand, Shiny. Alright, you guys get to watch Jake John take his revenge on me. I barely won because I 8K'd his 4-2K this morning. Or 2K plus G, I think it is now. So he is going to really punish me for that. Like, I know Jake's on a mission to kill me. after this morning because he played really strong this morning, but I just happened to make that one read to win the game. Oh, but Go makes me sweat to hell though. Go drives me insane. But it is hard online because Go suffers online because you have to guess a lot more in situations that could be confirmed in offline play. Always forward throw when you're at the wall. Yeah, you're forced to guess a lot more online with Go than... Nice. Nice. That sucks if the Thurusabaki doesn't work online. I didn't know that. Nice. Oh, that was really exciting. That said, I do think that when Go players are seasoned online and then know how to play offline Go, I think they're crazy. I think like that's like a power up. That's like taking the weights off because it's really scary. But also I think that's why whenever I fight Go players, I feel like they're like the smartest players that I fight in VF too. Like their reads are so scary. Dang it! Always same situation. Yep, wrong way. Yeah, I don't have the health to do that trick. So the thing about that setup is usually I can still do pretty good. Yep, smart. Dang it! Same setup and I still do back 4K. I just need to do like a low. Good game. Forgot, never do a punishable low when he's got Cho on. So, good game. That was so much fun. Oh, thank you guys very much for watching again. It's time I make lunch for the kids, but let's leave the stream running for a little bit. No, Jake Jung left. Alright. I was hoping to show more Jake Jung match. We both gotta take care of the kids. Yeah, you gotta punish Leon for doing his lows, if he does them. So, Leon is a funny character, but he can still do a lot. But punishing his lows is one of the strong things to do against him. Evading to his backside, very powerful against him. Being careful of, try not to do low punch too much against Leon, because Leon can 8k. But if you can convince Leon to use 8k, then you can punish him and you can combo him out of the air. So, understand that safe mids are your friends against Leon, but if you do use a lot of safe mids, you are going to take away the crushing game, and that's fine, but you can also target punishing the crush game. Leon, if you play frame correct, if you play according to frames against Leon, it's very powerful against Leon, because Leon likes to get counter hits for damage. It's one of the easiest ways for Leon to get damage, is by counter hitting the opponent. And if you play frame correct, you don't really get counter hit. So he has to do it from like half circulars. And if you're evading to his backside, that's all the harder for him to do that thing. So you take that away from him. And if you use the safe mids, though, you can also stop him from trying to crush you, trying to punish you for doing high jab or low jab, and that will, for a moment, open up your high jab and your low jab again. So those are kind of the dynamics on how to contain Leon. But if you are able to punish his loads, it's great. You just have to make sure that lows aren't like a big weak spot for you, because there is a limit to what he's getting from the lows on you. And most of the time, he just wants to counter hit you with the low more than anything. Otherwise, he's using his slowest low or a sweep to reset, and the sweep is really good. You have to learn how to deal with his Okizemi, but if you can punish his lows, it will give you a big leg up. But it's not the only way to deal with him. It's not getting counter hit and evading to his back will open him up a lot, and it will put the reward in your favor. Being very selective of when you low punch, also a big deal, because your low punch is why Leon likes to use 8k. So, aside from that, then there's the advanced stuff, and the advanced stuff is understanding the range, the way that Leon changes the spacing of the game. So Leon has slightly longer range than everybody else, except for Shun. Shun is the one character that like beats Leon completely on spacing.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, something like that too. Yeah, do try to punish appropriately. But what I will say is, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier. I made a video, 2 videos, recently. 2 weeks ago, I made a video about focus. Focus is mental energy. It's how much attention you're using to execute, to do things. Okay. And then, and a player that's got more experience, that's built a lot of skills, they use less focus for the same skills that somebody that's developing those skills are doing. Okay. My second video to follow up from that was basically about where I think what are the skills you can kind of develop now that will help you make your focus usage more efficient. And what I did say is that the reason in Virtual Fighter focusing on so much on guaranteed damage is harder to learn in the West because Western players, they're afraid of you blocking and punishing their guard punishable launchers. So they do them way less. They do them like twice in a whole game. Right? They do them like the first round and the fifth round. You know, Japanese players will do it like a lot. So yeah, against the Japanese, work on your guard punishment. So when your opponent's only giving you a few looks then chances are it's better use of your skill building time in the early stages on focusing on Nitaku because it just happens more. Nitaku happens when you interrupt somebody with a high jab, happens when you interrupt someone with a low jab. If you're not Leon and you counter hit somebody with an elbow, you have Nitaku also. Leon does not. In fact, one of the good things you can do against Leon is if he elbows you, you can fuzzy guard. Because even if he counter hits you, you can fuzzy guard that. The only situation is crouch. If he crouch hits you, then he gets Nitaku. That's it. Everybody else, they counter hit you, they get a red spark when they elbow you, they have Nitaku. And you do too, so you should do it. You should Nitaku them. Nitaku just means mix up between mid and throw. And when you're learning Nitaku, just do a random mix up of mid and throw, whichever you feel like. Just make sure that you're learning how to respond to a Nitaku situation, that you're recognizing it. That's the first skill. Then the mix up, then specific mix up based on what your opponent does, and then starting to learn how to punish what your opponent likes to do. But that's a long set of skills. First, just respond to the Nitaku situation. Same thing, fuzzy guard, -5. It's easier to learn when you put yourself in that -5 situation, so that would be like you do an elbow and they block it. Happens so much in a game, so you have many opportunities to practice it in real matches. Uses less focus. If you spend your whole time looking for the launcher, you're going to get pissed off that your opponent's not launching you, not trying to launch you, you know? If they're just not doing it that often, and you're wasting your time and wasting your focus. That's kind of why in Western VF, not many people, even good players, are punishing the guard punishable stuff. It's just a lower priority until the opponent does a lot. So then, yeah, I fight Ryozo Kawasaki. Ryozo is going to do 6K over and over again until I start punishing it. Because the reward is doubled because I'm not punishing it. But then I start punishing it. Once I start punishing it, Ryozo will stop doing 6K. And that's the proper way to use it. But in the West, everybody is afraid of being punished for doing 6K, Jackie 6K or a knee. So they just don't do it until they feel like the opponent's just not going to think about it, which is not incorrect. It's pretty correct. But that's also why it's a lower priority to focus on guard punishment, because you could have scored 3 round wins on Nitaku versus 1 round win on guard punish. So it's up to the field that you fight in. And that's why it's more frustrating. Now, as a viewer, it's easy to see oh, you know what, he blocked Scheit's 9K. Now, the thing is, Scheit does 9K a lot, but Scheit has gotten better at mixing 9P and 9K to where they do 9K when they really think the opponent's not going to block it. But they do 9P when they think the opponent might. And against me, they'll do 9P, 9P, because I've typically been trying to throw after blocking 9P. Very good. Very correct assessment of the risk reward and the way to use 9K with 9P. So Leon gets a free... Okay, so I think that makes sense to people. If you have questions about that, let me know and I'll respond again on that. Now about Leon 6P, Leon gets a free elbow punch. He gets a free punch follow-up on a counter hit elbow. However, by the definition of hit confirm, you cannot hit confirm it. You don't have the time. So the way that I do it is I try to look at the opponent's animation during my elbow. And if I think I saw them do an attack, I'll hit the punch again to do the 6PP. But understand that that 6 PP is way less damage than elbow into Nitaku, if the Nitaku was successful. And so elbow Nitaku is arguably better, but 6 PP is really good when you see a crouch. But you also could have done elbow Nitaku. But the good thing about 6 PP is it does have Okizeme. So as long as Leon is doing 6 PP correctly and then doing Okizeme, then that's pretty good. Yeah. So you got to commit to it. You gotta, and so what I do is I watch to estimate if I'm going to get the counter hit, and you can do this. That is a skill that Virtua Fighter, everybody should be working on in Virtua Fighter. Even though the game is really fast, and the pace, the back and forth is fast, technically the attack animations are slower than a lot of other fighting games. It's still really hard, but you want to get used to the fact that you know what your jab looks like, you know what your elbow looks like. So for my Leon, I know what my elbow looks like. I don't need to look at Leon when I do elbow. So when I do elbow, I'm looking at my opponent. And if I see signs that they're hitting a button or signs that they're about to run into my elbow and get counter hit, or I see that they're crouching, I'm going to hit that punch before it even ends to do the elbow punch. And then I'm going to do Okizeme. So yeah. So that's what Juicebox came up with the term animation checking. Animation checking is what we now refer to as watching your opponent's animation during the execution of your attack. Try to evaluate, try to predict from the information on the screen. So it's similar to hit checking, but it's not. But it's similar to it, but it's like you're doing the hit check in the frames before the hit and during the hit. But by definition, it is not hit confirming, it is not hit checking, because hit confirming means like you're waiting to see if the hit happens and then you do the reaction to it. And Leon's elbow punch can't do it. I make this distinction because some players get really anal about it. Like if I tell them it's like a form of hit checking where you look at what happens before the hit, they get mad because they're like, that's not hit checking. It's like, okay, it's not, but the idea is similar. So we'll call it animation checking, and we'll say you're predicting whether you're getting a counter hit or a crouch hit, and you're predicting whether they guard. Same thing when I do an elbow. I'm looking to see if they're doing nothing, there's a good chance they're going to guard when I do by the time that elbow hits them, and then so I can already start fuzzy guarding. So that is something that people learning VF should kind of just keep in mind, that that's something that they can eventually do. That is a skill set they can get better and better at, because that is what a lot of the top players are doing. They might not know they're consciously doing it, but they're processing the situations in real time, and they're kind of seeing the hits before the hits, the counter hits before the counter hits. They're even seeing the guard before it technically gets guarded. Flowcharts is a really good way. I still think flowcharts is good, but teaching flowcharts has been tricky because I've seen a lot of people clock out. Like they just like they don't want to do it. And so if that's the case, then pushing them to do the flowchart is a little hard. So sometimes it's baby steps on the flowchart, like, okay, here's one branch of this flowchart, work on that. And so it's similar to the guard throw escape teaching. When I told the Colorado players how to build their throw escape skills, I said, okay, you need to learn how to guard throw escape. Don't worry about which throw, just do forward. Just do guard, forward, throw escape. Don't worry about the Yomi. Don't worry about predicting the throw. Don't feel bad. All you're doing is denying forward throw. You're making sure your opponent can't use forward throw. Just do that. And every time that you're in a vulnerable position and you would normally guard, do guard and hold forward and punch while you're guarding, so that they can never, ever, 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 ever do a forward throw against you. That way you reduce the focus cost on you. You're not trying to Yomi it yet. We'll get to the Yomi later. You want to build the skill to do guard throw escape first. Now, a week or two later, you can do guard throw escape consistently. And you're denying the forward throw, which works against most characters. Now we can talk about throw escape logic or mixing that up if you're ready for it. similar thing with like flow charts. The jab flow chart is a simple one. It's kind of like, you know what? Just do jab elbow. If the high jab, do punch and then guard cancel it. If it touches the opponent, do an elbow. And if it doesn't touch the opponent, if it whiffs, defend. Okay. Are you comfortable with that now? Now that you're comfortable with it, try to add the next flowchart option. When you hit, maybe try to do a mid or a throw, even though they could fuzzy guard, but it's hard for them to do that. Start there. And if they start fuzzy guarding you, we'll talk about what to do next. You know? Yeah. So I agree with you about that, Shiny. So the hard part is that you do have to learn scrub technique. It's okay. So we talked about flowchart. Now we're talking about scrub busters. Okay. Low punch is the ultimate scrub buster. That's why we teach it. And then we're going to teach how to deal with the low jab. Right? That's when you say the threat of the low jab is not the low jab itself. You don't want to do like 2P, 2P. What you want to do is 2P, interrupt, and do a launcher or a throw. If your opponent likes to block, then you throw them. But most people like to mash. Your opponent mashes, do a launcher. Okay. And suddenly we've already gotten into flowchart by teaching the most basic scrub buster. Other scrub buster. A lot of scrubs like to do the long range game, and they like to use moves that have a lot of active hit frames. So that's a really tricky one. What I will teach people is kind of how to kind of move forward carefully, and then also using the fastest move, which is jab, like PK. And PK will probably deal with some of those. But some parts they're just going to have to gain experience and learn how to beat. And sometimes just simply baiting the opponent to do that long range move they want to do. It's like just kind of stay outside of range and wait until they do it and then attack them. Okay, I will. I'll call her. Alright, everybody, thank you guys very much. I'm going to go. This family time. But this was awesome, and I hope you guys have a good day. So, alright. Oh, my pleasure. Scope Doge, again, feel free to message me. I'm always happy to answer any question you have. Shy, awesome stuff. Drog, thank you very much. This was a wonderful Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah.